What is up, everyone? Welcome to Takedown Live, the allergy edition. No, I'm just kidding. It's UFC 292. Um, Quite a lot going on tonight's card. We got some good picks. We got some wager talk plays that are already locked and ready to go. We need Gregory Rodrigues to close out a parlay. A lot of stuff to get to. So, we're having a great day. Having a great day at the betting window. Corbin's soccer plays were on fire. Cashed a nice baseball play in the bottom of the eighth. So we got some really good juju coming into tonight. So I'm looking at this card, man. I don't remember a card with this many favorites, this many massive favorites.
It's been a while.
I mean, we have one that's minus 135 right now, but that's the Korean Silva that opened at minus 190 or whatever, and then but everything else is just chalk. And what do we say, Jim? Not every favorite's gonna win.
We got to pick the one that's not gonna. Guys. I'm trying to pick the one that's not gonna be.
Yeah, and we know there's going to be some surprises, so we got to figure it out. So we can start going through the card here in a couple minutes. We get some more people in here, but Sterling and O'Malley, man, I got to be honest, a little disappointed in the hype on this fight. Yeah, I feel like this should have been hyped for weeks, and it really hasn't been.
I mean, it's been set up for a year. Why not hype it? I said it a while ago. The UFC cannot fail at this point. They can do whatever they want, and they will be as big as they want to be. They're like the NFL.
You're right. You're right. Success in spite of themselves.
Yep. I think this fight. Two types of bettors are going to be stumped. There's the bettors that say, you got a short line on a champion, you always take it. And there's the bettors that say, we know what the UFC wants.
It's a good point.
And that man is at a volatile place to be going into an MMA fight. We've seen the story before.
I'm on O'Malley. Sterling's last 4 wins, man. You could put 2 split decisions and an illegal knee. Now he's moving up a weight division after this fight. There's so much attached, and yet there he is, minus 250 though. And I mean, not like O'Malley's been lighting the world on fire. What close split decision? Pedro Munhoz, like when Munhoz won the first round.
I will say, I think a lot of stock is being put into that first round with Pedro. And
I get what you're saying.
You know what? When it comes down to it, O'Malley had a very patient first round. But what did Pedro Munhoz? Yeah, he won the round. Okay. But what did he do?
With little bitty leg kicks.
Little bitty leg kicks. How many strikes did they throw in that first round? It was
very few.
No high-paced round. And I think if it goes 2 more rounds, I think Sean wins a pretty decisive decision.
It makes sense.
I don't think pitter-patter leg kicks will beat him. There's so much drama with Sterling. There's so much drama. It's just it surrounds this guy. O'Malley has been silent. He's been stoic. People were saying he didn't build up the press conference. Maybe he's just focused. Anybody ever think of that?
It could be. It could very well be. Absolutely. So, I'll tell you what. I keep having to update this line on Silva. This is down to minus 125. Something we don't know. I mean, I didn't hear anything, but that's a lot of money coming on Marina Moroz, who's not a real active fighter. I guess the thinking is Moroz is gonna be able to keep it on the feet. I don't know. I lean Silva in this one. Moroz doesn't really impress me. I know she's a good boxer, but if it goes on the ground, it's Silva's world. Silva's got a little revenge angle. Moroz beat her 9 years ago by armbar. Obviously, Silva and Moroz are completely different fighters now, but I lean Silva. I can't get there on any bets in this one, though. What do you think?
Okay. I have Karine Silva.
Okay.
I have her. I think she's far more improved fighter. When you go back and look, she is settled into the UFC now. She has been active, is the other thing.
Yep.
Moroz has not been active.
Nope.
The thinking is that Moroz is going to stay safe and she is going to grind out a decision because Silva doesn't have a good gas tank. Okay. I can't, when it comes to dangerous female fighters, I have to bet them.
Okay.
Because there's so little finishing upside in the women's division. That was the whole premise of me picking Macy Barber against Amanda Ribas.
Oh, okay.
Was that Ribas gets hit and Macy is a mean girl and throws hard. And I think Karine Silva outside of the cage is great. Inside, she's mean, man. She gets a limb and she rips on it.
Ripped a knee in half. She literally ripped a knee in half.
She rips on submissions like Frank Mir used to rip on submissions. I'm not comparing the two, but when they get something, they're going to try to break it.
Yeah.
They're going to try to break it fast.
All right.
Yeah, I'm on
her. All right. So trying to hold on 1 second.
Mm-hmm. What's up, everybody? Rich, and you will probably enjoy that fight more than any of us who have money on it because you stayed away from it.
Sorry.
Yeah, man. Take your time.
The same play has come. If you got an email, apparently
you got 20.
Apparently, one play went out 5 times. Do not play it 5 times.
Yes. There was a couple that were. I thought the Dodgers, the baseball doubleheader.
It's all right. We have the Dodgers in both games. Mm-hmm. We hit the first one plus money, so we're hoping to get 2. Actually, so there's a nice little free play for you. Plus money run line. Okay, Andrea Lee and Natalia Silva. I have this one pegged as an upset. I like Andrea Lee. Mm-hmm. Natalia Silva's last 2 opponents are Victoria Leonardo and Teresa Bleda. Mm-hmm. Andrea Lee's are Vivian Araujo and Macy Barber. Slight difference in competition. The big difference here is Silva's going to be much better on the feet. Lee can take her down. I watched Andrea Lee take Macy Barber down and hold her down for not long periods of time, but decent amount of time. Mm-hmm. I think if she can do that against Macy Barber, I think she can do that against Silva. Silva is not going to run the table in the UFC. We know this. There's a loss coming at some point. I love this price on Andrea Lee. Andrea Lee's lost 2 in a row, but tough fights, and this is a massive step up for Silva. I guess you could say it's a step down for Andrea Lee, but listen, in that fight against Teresa Bleda, Silva got taken down in the first round and held down for a couple minutes. And let's face it, Bleda has no gas tank and gassed out. Andrea Lee will go all 3 rounds, 100%. So I have to try and find some underdogs on this card. This is the first one that grabbed my attention. What do you think?
I get where you're going with that. And you said this for a while. I was 100% behind you, and I watched the weigh-ins and the face-offs. And I was expecting to see a pretty big size advantage for Andrea Lee, and it's not there.
No.
It's not there at all. I was shocked. For some reason in my mind, I expected Andrea Lee to look like this tall, lanky fighter compared to her. And I looked at the weigh-ins and said, they're the same size.
Mm-hmm.
I think you have to give the advantage to Silva. Do I like 325? No.
Yeah,
of course not.
That's a fucking steep price.
But man. I'm not. Andrea Lee is up there in age. This is the new blood. We've seen this all year. We had a couple old heads hang around and spoil the day, but mostly for this year, it's been a changing of the guard. And Andrea Lee is a gritty veteran, but I don't think as Andrea Lee faced anybody who hits like Silva. the crispness of her striking. I mean, that's what put me on the Silva side. And I think she'll be able to get up. I don't think she'll be
Okay.
held down.
Okay. All right. Well, that'll be fun. I'm not betting it. I
It's
certainly
going to be
would
a great
not.
fight.
Yeah, I think it's gonna
It's
be
gonna be a great
entertaining.
fight.
I didn't get to the window on it, but I'm just trying to find these underdogs and trying to find
Yeah.
them out there. So
No, your theory of going right there, I agree with you. She should not be 325. Period.
Meerschaert and Petroski. I mean, this is a stay away. I mean, this is just. I mean, no, thank you.
Mhm.
I don't know. I guess I don't know how I don't know how you can have a strong opinion on this fight. It could it could go under because
Mhm.
Meerschaert could rip out a submission. Petroski could keep it on the feet and win a stand up bat. Anything is possible on this one. It's a complete stay away. I cannot. Bubbles, you always take Meerschaert as a
He does
always
Meerschaert.
every
Yeah.
fight. I don't blame you.
Yeah.
But
You made money. You're probably up money.
100%.
Like lifetime Bubbles is up on Meerschaert.
Yeah. So if you're just
100%.
riding it, ride
Yeah.
it. But I don't know. I think Petroski's smart enough to stay away from the Meerschaert submissions, or he may fight like a total dipshit and get caught in a triangle. Do you have any thoughts on this one?
I have a ton of thoughts on this.
Oh, okay.
I have a ton.
All right.
I have this. This is one of the second bets that I made. I parlayed these unders. I parlayed this fight not to go the distance. And I'm thinking about adding the under 2.5 with something if I can get it. I think Meerschaert gives you such finishing upside on both ways. When he loses, he gets caught with the right hand that he gets hit with 7 times in a row because he still can't figure out the right cross. Chimaev knocked him out with it. Watch every Gerald Meerschaert. And Petroski, very skilled, does stupid stuff. What happens when you do stupid stuff against Gerald Meerschaert? He submits you in the 3rd round. So I think this fight not to go the distance is a great parlay piece. I played it for myself.
All right.
I think this is who is it that dove into the triangle, the guillotine? The Hulk.
Oh,
right?
Yeah, Hulk did that one. There was a Kudalaba fight where he dove into a guillotine.
Yes.
There was
Kudalaba, the Hulk. Yeah.
Yep.
So I like the under in that. I think it's a good piece.
Yeah. Cody Gibson and Brad Katona. You want to do this one? So if you see here, guys, to start round 2, Nathan loves this play. Nathan loves these 3 fights to start round 2. He likes Andrea Lee and Silva just because he doesn't think Andrea Lee's. I agree with him on Silva and Lee. I think it's close. I don't think Silva's knocking out Andrea Lee. Not in the first round.
Second, third, yeah.
Yeah. So Katona and Gibson. You and I have lots of jokes about Brad Katona, just about how goofy he looks. He's a dork, man. Lovable, but just a dork. So
I question the lovable part.
Okay, all right, lovable. All right, talk to us about Cody Gibson and Brad Katona.
I full transparency. I hate Brad Katona.
Yeah, but I left that part out.
I hate Brad Katona. I think that this is Cody Gibson's fight to lose. Brad Katona skated by on the show, winning 2 out of 3 rounds. That's the Brad Katona way. When he was in the UFC, you never bet Brad Katona as a favorite, first of all, ever.
Yeah.
So if you're going to give me plus money on his opponent, Cody Gibson is much bigger. There's some bad blood here. I agree with Cody Gibson saying that Brad Katona is not a slug it out kind of fighter. He kind of called him out on that. Could it be it could be strategy, but I agree with the assessment. I think Katona is a points winner. Who he trains with, where he came from, that's what they do. It's been his whole career. I think Cody Gibson is going to go after him, but I love this fight to start round 2 because I think Brad is going to hang onto his leg for at least 2.5 minutes of the first round. So, that's really the part I love. I really believe that Cody Gibson can turn it on in the second half if his cardio holds up. But Brad Katona will shoot for a takedown and will try to make this a slow, grindy fight. So I love this to start round 2.
Kurt Holobaugh and Austin Hubbard. Maybe I got a bad read on this. I like Holobaugh in this one. I don't see upside in Austin Hubbard. I know he's the veteran. I know he's, I guess, more technically sound. I just love the fire that Holobaugh brought to the fight against Jason Knight. That was a fucking awesome fight, man. It was just standing toe to toe. It was one of those where both guys were one of them was going to sleep. It was just like I will be knocked out or I'm gonna win. And I don't know if Hubbard has showed any of that aggression. I think Holobaugh comes in really strong. Maybe I have a bad read on it. I've been pretty good at the Ultimate Fighter reads, so I was stunned when the line came out because I thought Holobaugh was going to be the favorite.
Really?
I really did, man. I like him better. I think he has it on the feet, and I think he can out. I think he's just going to be more aggressive, and I think the striking he's gonna catch Hubbard. I like him to win.
I picked Hubbard to win the whole show when we first started watching.
You did. You absolutely did.
Hubbard. I don't think he should have been cut from the UFC. He's of all the guys they brought back, him and Roosevelt Roberts, I thought had no business being cut from the UFC.
I agree with you on Roosevelt Roberts 100%.
You know, and Roberts admitted that he fucked up. Like he's the reason he got caught. But Austin Hubbard put on some really gritty performances. I think you're right that Holobaugh is going to come out quick. The question to me is if Hubbard can slow this fight down and just make it a takedown grind fest up against the clinch, I think he's going to have the better gas tank. And I think he'll pour it on a little bit in later rounds. You'll have some bursts from Holobaugh. And I don't know if either guy has the power to knock either one out. Like Holobaugh knocked out Jason Knight, but like we were talking, he's a BKFC fighter.
Yeah.
So I think Austin Hubbard has proven his durability. This could be a real sneaky fight goes the distance. I could see a split decision in this really, really laser close split decision.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I hope it's good. I hope it's not a boring Austin Hubbard fight, but we'll see. Denis Tiuliulin, Gregory Rodrigues. This I love the favorite. The only path to victory I see for Tiuliulin is if you believe that Rodriguez's chin is gone. I tend to think the knockout against Bruno Ferreira was a 1 in a million shot. I've looked at that thing. That knockout still has me baffled. I mean, it was a
lucky shot.
It was a lucky shot. So
call it what it is.
Yeah, it was a lucky shot. Tiuliulin's terrible on the ground, which Rodrigues can absolutely get him on the ground. Maybe Nathan was saying Rodrigues by submission is a sneaky look because he could probably get him on the ground. Tiuliulin's only hope, in my opinion, is that Rodrigues' chin is gone and he stands toe to toe and tries to go blow to blow. But Rodrigues, man, he can't lose another fight. And if you're looking at path to, the easiest path, his easiest path is to take Tiuliulin down, who has no takedown defense and no ground game whatsoever. I think if Rodrigues does that, it's a walk in the park. It's an easy one. Obviously, unders are absolutely the play here because if they stand on the feet, someone's going to sleep. If Rodrigues gets it on the ground, he's taking out Tiuliulin. So unders in this one, but I have Rodrigues. Oh, well, we have a client play parlayed with the Blue Bombers last night who won. So we need Rodrigues just to win, closes that one out. So I don't know. You see any path to Tiuliulin? Any path?
Flash knockout. That's his path.
That's it.
That's his only path. Rodrigues did do an interview and said that he got away from jiu-jitsu.
That sounds good. I like the sound of that.
This is why you look up information during the week. It didn't take me till yesterday to hear somebody say that.
Wow.
And I looked it up, and it was, not. Can you trust him? That's the question for me. If I knew that I could trust him, I mean, like you said, his job is on the line. You can't really have another loss here. If you do, you're going to be fed to some prospect. I think he knows that he can't screw around.
Not against Tiuliulin, whose one win in the UFC is against Jamie Pickett.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've heard people saying all week, I think there's a lot of people that are putting money on Tiuliulin by knockout, and I don't see it. I just think that shot that he got hit with was just a perfect shot.
Yeah.
It was a perfect shot, perfect time shot. I think if he did not follow up on that as quick as he did, he would be back from that shot quick.
Yeah.
But he just got followed right up on. It was a flash knockout. Hey, if Nathan thinks about the submission too, that's kind of what I've been thinking.
That's pretty interesting.
But by finish is a great number as well. Yeah, under in that fight.
Yeah.
Doesn't go the distance.
Yeah. Let's do the Weidman and Tavares fight, and then they're going to start this first fight.
Okay.
This one, call me crazy. My spidey senses are up. I want nothing to do with this fight. On paper, it's Tavares. You got Weidman, who's won 2 times in the last, 6 years. Broke his leg last time. It's pretty clear it's his retirement fight. Like you said, he brought his kids on stage. That's a surefire sign. That being said, why is money coming in on Chris Weidman? I don't consider Brad Tavares the most intelligent fighter in the world. And could I see Chris Weidman laying on him and stealing 2 rounds and getting a horrific decision a la Cub Swanson, who had his kids at ringside? Don't tell me that didn't have any. Don't tell me that didn't sway the judges at all. We might have to have a kids theory.
There's two theories. There's 2.
Kids theory, retirement theory?
No, 2 kids theories. There's kids on stage.
Yeah.
And there's kids in the audience.
Okay.
Kids in the audience has a good record. Jim Miller won with his kids in the audience.
Okay.
Cerrone won with his kid in the audience. All the ones that I can remember where they actually show the kids, like they usually win.
Yeah.
On stage story, it screams retirement. It screams retirement.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Yeah, there's no young up and coming prospect bringing his kids on stage. It's always the guy that's moving on to the next phase of his life.
And just the kid shaking hand with the opposing fighter. It's like,
yeah, right.
Come on, you're putting a lot of people in a bad spot. Like, what if Brad just viciously knocks him out?
Yeah.
The kids are like, oh, I just shook hands with the guy that just
laid out murdered dad.
It's a little twisted.
KO dad. I don't know. I can't get there on Tavares. It's Tavares or nothing, but I can't get there. I know. Can't.
I don't think that Weidman's cardio is going to hold up.
Agreed.
That's what I think. I think that Brad is going to give him a tough fight. And keep in mind, we haven't seen Weidman in a tough fight. We've seen Weidman fight people that suck and be mediocre against them.
Yeah.
I think Brad is going to be way more active. And it's just, it screams retirement. There's only one way to play it, and I'll play it when we get there, depending on how we're doing.
Okay. Yeah. Spread of the evening. Is there a spread that jumps out at you? I found these spreads kind of tough. There was the only one, just because it's plus 175, was Magny. Because I think if it goes the distance, the Garry and Magny fight, I think that means Magny's won at least 1 round.
Yeah, I just don't think it's going the distance.
Okay.
But it is a Neil Magny fight, so I can see. I mean, it's sound.
Yeah. Other than that, tough to, I don't know. Kurt Holobaugh, minus 165 is a little juicy, though. I could see that being a close fight.
Mm-hmm. Gibson, plus 3.5. That's another. But it's juicy.
I don't see a good spread that I really like. So, I mean, I already said Andrea Lee. So I guess if
Andrea Lee would be.
That's a decent one. That's even money. Yeah. Should be a close fight. Surely Andrea Lee can win 1 round. So, all right. Well, shout out to everybody. What's going on, Bubbles? What's up, Tim? What's up, EQ? What's up, Brock? What's up, William, Vito, Rich, Paul, Noah, Jason, Callie? Hope y'all are having a great evening. I told Bubbles earlier that I'm not drinking alcohol these days, but I am drinking Benadryl, and there will be a gummy involved at some point tonight.
There you go.
My vibe is going to be very different from what y'all are used to. And thank you for the well wishes. I am feeling a little better.
We're glad you're doing better, man.
A lot better, I should say.
Rough.
But
how's the hands?
The hands are back to normal size. Okay. That was probably the funniest side effect of the allergic reaction. Was I woke up and my hands look like oven mitts. And sure enough, that is a side effect. Couldn't make a fist. My fingers and hand was so swollen I could not make a fist.
That's crazy.
I was like, do I take like a little like pin and like poke them to relieve the pressure?
No.
Probably not.
Ice, baby.
I did ice and it did nothing. It just did nothing. So it went down. All right.
Here we go. An interesting fight here. I tell you what, this card, I got a feeling we're gonna have some excitement tonight. I think it's gonna be a rah-rah night here. I mean, Moroz sure looks like she's ready. She's got to get this fight over. She's got to go back and keep putting up some OnlyFans pictures. OnlyFans theory. Let's see.
I didn't know Moroz had an OnlyFans. How did I miss that? Does she have an OnlyFans?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Did we not talk about this?
Yeah, there she is. I did know this. She hasn't fought in a while.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I did know this. I recognize that picture. Researched it for professional purposes only.
Oh, it was just to see the background, right? You had a photo shoot coming up. You like
right? No, I'm not taking shots for finishes. I'm not taking shots of Benadryl.
I am doing shots of Fireball tonight.
There you go.
Yeah,
a little bit less harsh than the tequila.
I'm out. I was like, shit. I'm out.
I did know this. That's what that $9.99 a month charge is.
And by the way, anybody who actually subscribes to OnlyFans, you know you can get it all for free, right? Like you just type it in and it comes up in Google.
Does it really?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. All you have to do is put the word leaked at the end of it.
Oh my God.
Very easy to find out who has an OnlyFans. Not a lot going on here.
Yeah, Moroz is controlling the distance. You can see Silva's waiting to pounce. See if she can.
Nice. My thinking with this was that Silva was going to show a better gas tank than what people thought she had. If her gas tank fades, she's in deep shit. Because Moroz is just one of those. Oh, I guess you're ahead.
Oh, what time are you at? What time are you at?
I'm at 3:03.
Oh, I'm only just a couple seconds ahead.
Yeah.
Pause and boom.
It was a nice shot. Come on. Mr. Bubbles leaked. Nice elbow.
Yeah, I think this is working in Silva's favor. She got the biggest moment of the round so far. She's not using that much energy. Moroz has been the one using all the energy.
Well, she's getting hit too. I mean,
Moroz.
Even in this position.
Yeah.
She's not hitting Silva with much of anything.
No. What's up, Bob? How are you?
God. They got Silva already at minus 345. It's going to be that kind of card, folks.
Big swings. Tough. Yeah.
Big swings.
I mean, you just take the big underdogs when they present themselves.
I should try that one night, just with like $5.
So we can track him.
Yeah.
It's not a good
no.
first round for Moroz if she's losing the stand-up.
Come on, baby. Oh, good right hand.
Man, Moroz
Only
is already beat up on the face. Good Lord.
That elbow from the clinch that she landed on the fence was nice.
Yeah.
Real nice. Oh, she's on top now. This is a bad spot.
Only a minute 10.
Mm-hmm. Don't get armbarred again by the same woman.
Wouldn't that just
Please.
suck?
Jesus. Make her look like Rhonda. There you go. There you go. She can't armbar you from side control. Good girl. Ooh, she can latch up a real nice front choke from here. Yep. Those hands. Nah.
That was a
Too
terrible
soon.
guillotine attempt.
Ooh, wait. Buggy choke. Did you ever see that one?
I've seen a buggy choke once. I could not recognize it, though.
That's under, man.
Oh, that's in
Oh,
there.
that's under.
Can she hang on till the end of the round?
I think she's going to. Oh, yes!
With 1 second left. With 1 second.
My night's paid for. Beautiful.
Wow.
Awesome. Hey, Andy, great fucking call. You guys didn't hear Andy put that out and said Silva by submission.
Even a little tappy. Tap, tap, tap-a-roo.
Nice,
Amazing.
man.
I did say Silva by submission. I did call that.
You did.
I know the lights are going out, but fuck, man. Did you wonder if she didn't hear the 10 seconds thing?
I
Because
think you're just concentrating on breathing. When
Yeah.
one's that tight, she was in that for a solid, what, 10
yeah,
seconds?
yeah.
7 seconds till you pass out without oxygen. Oh, wait, no, blood flow. Excuse me. I think that's just a pain one, just a pain choke, to be honest. She had her knuckle right here.
Oh yeah.
And that's, I mean, just take your hand and push that on your esophagus.
Oh, it's just super painful.
Oh, do not go to the ground with that girl, man.
Oh, that's right. I did
Oh,
Karina
shit.
Silva win by submission on Wager Talk today.
Yeah,
You're
man.
right. Jesus. Hey. What is this? No, I'm just
Wait.
kidding. It was a good
Wait,
call, Jim. It was a good
I gotta
call.
point that way on the screen.
No.
What is that when we get 6 people? It was him. It looked like the Brady Bunch intro. Great way to start the night, fellas. Can I vent for a second before we start?
Mm-hmm.
I am taking last night's 1 PFL loss personally.
Uh-oh.
That pissed me off. So
That one sucked.
today, I got up this morning and said, you know what? I'm done. I'm done with getting tricked. So I made it my mission today to kick some freaking ass. So let's go, fellas. She's not the same weight division as
Flyweights.
Look at that division now, Andy.
Stacked. That's
Holy
a stacked
shit.
division. That's a stacked one.
I didn't realize that was That's a pretty kick-ass division.
Yeah.
Better than the heavyweight division.
Yeah, that's a tough one if you had this one start round 2.
She's got some interesting tattoos.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Let's finish breaking down these. Pedro Munhoz and Marlon Vera. I love Cheeto in this matchup. I just love it. I'm not impressed with Pedro Munhoz. I thought that fight against Gutierrez, I went back and watched that thing. Gutierrez was tentative. I don't know why he didn't try and push forward. He let Munhoz back him up. It just wasn't. It was a terrible fight by Gutierrez. It was terrible. And, Vera loses a split decision to Sandhagen, so he drops down to Munhoz. It's a really, really big step up for Munhoz. I know the thinking is, well, Vera is going to take round 1 off. I don't think he does that in 3-round fight. He can do it in 5-round fights. He's not going to do it in the first round. He's going to have to come out and try and win the first round. His tools are way better. This is his time. Munhoz is going to be overmatched. This is one favorite I do really like, and I'm pretty confident in.
I agree. Do you remember what Gutierrez said in his corner during that fight?
No, I don't. What did he say?
He said, "I don't have it tonight."
No shit.
Halfway through the fight, he said, "I just don't got it. I don't have it."
Huh.
If you've been an athlete, you know when you just don't have it, right?
Yep.
That's a bad day. You just don't have it today.
Yep.
Cheeto, in his last fight, was the one that his corner was saying, "Cheeto, what are you doing?" He didn't have it. I think we get a better Cheeto, and I think we get a worse Pedro.
Yeah.
It's ridiculously cheap on Cheeto, in my opinion. Again, what does UFC want? They want Cheeto to win. They want Sean to win. That's their next match. O'Malley already called it. It's literally been laid out to us the past 3 days. I just think he's better. I think he's going to come out quick. Pedro's durability has been fading. And Cheeto's violent, man. He's not O'Malley. Like, Cheeto's a violent guy. He doesn't show any damage ever. Ever. Pedro, if this goes 3 rounds, will look like he's been hit with a buzzsaw. And when is the last time you ever saw Cheeto show any damage? He doesn't. Damage is the #1 scoring criteria right now. So even if it goes the distance, I think they're going to score Cheeto's punches over Munhoz's little leg kicks. I think this number is stupid cheap. This is one of the first bets I made the entire week, like going back to last week. There's Marlon Vera. Thanks, JR. So I think you're right, man. I'm with you on it. The question is, what do we do with it?
Let's just see how our night's going. We'll
Okay.
see how the night's going, because I do like that one. Blackshear and Bautista. What's your thoughts?
I can't do 7 days. I just can't. I like both fighters, but 2 fights in 7 days historically has not gone well.
No.
And there's reasons other than the weight travel. You got to hop back on a plane, fly across the country, get your team together. People have to cancel plans. You got to, your family's got to be set up at home. Your manager's got to do, everybody's got to do stuff.
Yeah.
For 7 days leading up to this. I don't know. I want to play Bautista. I really do. I am impressed with Blackshear's skills. I think that Mario Bautista is a much better fighter than Jose Johnson.
You think? You think?
So that
breaking news from Jim Malero. Mario Bautista. Better than Jose Johnson.
What do all the idiots say all week, Andy? Well, he just got the 4th twister in history. Well, like he did it to Jose Johnson.
I was going to say.
All they can talk about is the twister. Look who's been twisted in history. They're shit fighters. What did one guy say? I forget. There was another fighter on Twitter who posted a video of the submission,
Yeah.
and wrote, punching from this position, like Jose Johnson,
Yeah.
as an escape is criminal. He literally said it was
Really?
criminal. Yes, I swear. Saw it on Twitter, and he's like, yeah, it's a twister, but he was given that submission.
Yeah.
I think Bautista wins. How? I don't know.
I like Bautista, and Bautista, you're right. He has fought cans. This is a natural step up. It's very similar to Natalia Silva. She needed a step up in competition. We're going to see if she's the real deal. Bautista needs a step up in competition. I don't know if Blackshear is a massive step up, but it is a step up. So,
Well, that's the other point. Yeah, I mean, how good is Damon Blackshear? I think we're overrating him a little bit after that twister, and I think he's a decent fighter.
yeah,
I do. I think he's a decent fighter. But remember, his debut on short notice did not go well. He lost his debut on short notice. This is 7 days.
I forgot about the realtor.
Yeah.
The realtor. Oh, that was a great one. Go on Benito Lopez's Instagram page. He's advertising his realtor business, not fights. I liked Bautista before that, but that was a bet I made, and it was 90% influenced by an Instagram post. Benito Lopez. That's so funny.
Who was it that after that we had the realtor, and then right after we had the mechanic?
There was a photographer mixed in there. I think the photographer was way back. There was a mechanic.
The Australian guy.
Yes.
And we didn't play it, and he got smoked.
Yeah.
We're like, I guess we should have paid the mechanic.
Yeah, I think we got to call it the side hustle theory.
I like that.
Like, if UFC is your side hustle, you're not going to win.
I like that.
Let's call
that's
it
good.
Side hustle theory.
We got a side hustle theory here.
Yeah.
Well, that's good because that encompasses OnlyFans as well.
Yeah.
Side hustle.
Oh, that's a good one. Yes.
Maybe you should have said it that way for your article instead of the fade fighters.
Oh.
That was awesome.
Yeah, for those that don't know, I'm now writing for Fan-Sided MMA, and I've just started. I've only written, I think, 3 things for them, but they asked for something. They asked for me to submit an idea, and I was like, I'd like to write an article on the OnlyFans theory, betting against fighters who have OnlyFans pages, and they were like, absolutely not, no shot. I was like, what should I write about? And they were like, you can write an article about the start time and where to watch the next event. I was like, that's it? They're like, yeah, that's kind of what we do. So I was okay. They do have I've written articles, one best bet, one worst bet to make. I've been good. I did real good on those. So so funny. Opinions about ways to remove judges from the sport. No, got to keep judges. It's part of it. Honestly, judges give us a massive talking point.
Yeah,
they really do. It's content. It sucks. We've lost a bunch. Actually, we haven't lost a bunch, but you just remember them. Like, we're always going to remember the Miranda Maverick horrific decision, and we're going to remember the Cub Swanson horrific decision. We lost on those. I think we've won 1 or 2, but it is rare.
So. We've won 1 or 2.
Yeah.
I think it evens out, and people make a bigger deal about it, to be honest with you. I think it evens out.
So, no, you're not going to be able to get rid of it. I'm telling you, the solution to the judges, they need to be on top of the cage, not below. I am not this. It sounds stupid. I have been on top of the cage. I've talked about this, how me and Nathan used to do camera work. You can see everything. When you are below the cage, you are looking through a fence and you cannot see the other side. It is impossible. When you are on top of the cage, where the camera guys are, you can see everything below you on the other side. It completely changes your view. That is the way to do it. They need to be on platforms up on top. They just do. So
I had a chance to go to the PFL on Friday.
Oh, yeah?
And I was going to go, but I didn't feel like going into New York.
Yeah.
The seats, my one buddy went, and he's like, you can't see a freaking thing.
No.
You're sitting in a chair with an elevated stage.
Yeah.
You can't see shit.
Yeah.
It's stupid.
So thoughts about the over in this fight? I think if Andrea Lee wins, it's going to be by decision. Well, actually, I take that back. I don't know. Maybe Andrea Lee. I don't know. No, I don't. That's the answer. No. No. Um.
God, I have a weird suspicion
Well,
she's gonna earn every bit of this number, but it's just way too steep.
a judge watching from a video feed. I don't know.
That I would agree with Noah. Actually, you get all the camera angles. I bet you if you took a judge and they watched our broadcast with no sound, no commentary,
Yeah.
they would score fights totally different. Totally different.
When I do film work, I have the sound off. Like when I write
Really?
my article and research, yeah, I turn the sound off.
No shit.
Yep. Because a lot of times when I'm looking at two fighters, I put them on the same screen. I've talked about this. How I pull, I like if I'm researching Andrea Lee and Natalia Silva, I put them both on different screens right next to each other because I want to see the speed, like which one looks faster, and then I turn the sound off so I can just let the eyes tell the story as opposed to the announcers. So
that's probably a really good way to do it, I would say.
It's different. You should try it. It's really different.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know if my ADD would go bonkers out of nowhere.
I'm torn on this fight, man. I would see what's on HBO. Leaving Las Vegas. Yeah, that was me. Tuesday or Wednesday, leaving Las Vegas. I'm torn because I really like both these fighters.
You like Andrea Lee?
I do. She puts on entertaining fights.
Mm-hmm.
She's fun. The cowboy hat's cute. She's got a good aura. She's got a good aura about her, Just always seems to be in a good mood.
Something about her that bothers me.
The nickname KGB is weird.
She's been called out for being, or her husband making anti-Semitic comments and stuff, and then their nickname's KGB. I don't know.
It has nothing to do with entertaining fights.
I hope your 37 kids are asleep, Rob. The female Cerrone.
This is also like I'll be happy if Natalia Silva wins because women's division could always use a good, someone winning a lot, making a run towards a title.
Oh yeah.
But then I said I like Andrea Lee's the underdogs, and I look like a dope.
Well, rooting for it as a fan versus rooting based off the betting lines, that's different.
Yeah.
There's tons of fighters that we love as fighters, but we don't bet on them.
No, yeah, you're right. You're right. Thanks for joining us, Hector. It was a great 5 minutes. I don't think you saw one punch. Yes, Bob. I will start doing those again tomorrow. I'm feeling much better. We're upgrading our videos. I got to do some different things with them. So I should probably ask. What? After this fight, I'm going to ask some questions. I need some help from the audience.
We got you. Boy, does she just turn that switch, doesn't she?
Who, Silva or yeah?
I mean, she is happy, bubbly. When that girl gets her eyes on her opponent, man, does she just, that look in her eye just changes.
Yeah. Yeah, doing videos this week was trying to do prop it up was fucking awful. 30 minutes just because you're live and me like when you and I were doing contender series, it was like, if I pass out, no big deal.
I felt so bad. I felt so bad. I'm like, am I? And she's really like fighting hard, and you're like,
Come on.
yeah. I could see you literally like, well, just all night. You're just doing this. Your ear pods falling out. You're like,
yeah, right.
I felt so bad.
All right, here we go.
Come on, Silva. I got a funny story about a video of Silva after this fight.
Oh, nice. Thanks, Max. I can't wait for football season to start. We're gonna be able to prop it up on Monday mornings and fucking Friday mornings. So needed, and Road to Millions on Sunday mornings, which will basically be prop it up, which will basically be an NFL prop show.
All right, now we got Road to Millions out of the way. Let's talk about today.
Yeah, welcome to Road to Millions. We're doing great. Now for props in the Jets game.
Ooh. He looks slow. Ooh,
What happened?
Ooh, get her, Natty, get her.
I didn't even. Was it a punch?
She caught her with a punch and staggered her back, man. It was right on the money. Look at Lee's nose. Hit her right down the middle.
Yeah, Lee is not right, huh?
No.
She's getting there.
Come on,
she's getting
Silva.
back, but
there is a different look in Andrea Lee's eyes after that punch.
After that shot, yeah.
Mm-hmm. She just felt how hard this girl hits.
Dude, Silva's foot speed is she's so nimble, man.
She doesn't telegraph anything.
It's just all the balls of her feet just ready to move.
It's a good body kick, though, by Lee.
I noticed that she was screwing around with her right hand.
Silva?
No, Andrea Lee. Like she's screwing. Either her glove isn't fitting right, or she took a kick. Like she's been throwing it, so I don't think it's broke, but
something's off.
Yeah.
Her right hand?
Yeah.
Well, she's keeping it glued next to her cheek now.
Yeah.
After taking a couple of those shots. Oh.
That busted the shit out of Lee. Good Lord. Lee's nose is a faucet.
It's a mess, dude. It's a mess.
Andrea Lee's gonna have to wrestle in round 2. She can't stand toe to toe with Silva.
I don't think
that's a bad tactical error.
I don't think she is going to even be able to wrestle.
She's got to try.
Yeah,
she's got to try.
But she is beat to shit. right now.
She really is, man.
She is beat to shit. Silva's starting to land those kicks to the body now. She's tenderizing meat.
Oh, she's got a cut on her right hand.
Lee?
That's what they're saying. Well, Rogan says it, so God knows.
Are you sure it's not the blood coming out of her face, Joe?
No, he said it before her nose
Oh,
started
did he?
bleeding. Yeah, he was like, she's got a cut on her hand. I mean, it does look like her hand is bleeding. How would she have blood all smeared all over her face, you know?
I have no idea. God, she is busted up. Oh, she caught her right on the bridge
Mm-hmm.
with that straight shot. They should give us a replay of this. No, maybe not. Did she? Right there.
Oh, that's right. Tony Kelly's or
Oh, yeah.
$10-8? I don't think that was a 10-8. 10-8's got to be such a domination. You don't really see it on the
yeah.
feet.
You have to walk. You should, theoretically, you should knock him down and stagger him at least twice. Like she staggered her with one punch and then just beat the hell out of her. But
Yeah. What she did do was she took all the pep out of Andrea Lee.
oh yeah,
Like Andrea Lee just looks like she's 70% speed.
remember how you felt the day after crashing your bike when you were a kid? That's what she feels like right now. Like, oh, I just don't want to even be awake.
I know what you're saying, Marcus. I don't think the judges are going to give it to her.
Yeah, did she dominate it? Yes, she dominated that round. I'm gonna say it's not gonna matter because I think she's gonna stop her. How about that? Silva knows the takedown's coming too. See how she's aware of the cage, resetting.
I don't know if Lee's going to go for a takedown. Her corner didn't mention it at all.
That's their corner should be arrested.
Stupid. Once again, I'm available.
Yeah, just
If you're a fighter and you need a good strategist in the corner in between rounds, I'm available.
yeah, go out and fight
Marcus,
this
what?
grinder.
Marcus, what do you got? Silva money line or what? Inside the distance or what do you got? What are we rooting for? God, she moves like Demetrius Johnson.
Wow, Andy, great comparison.
She just moves exactly like
Great
him.
comparison. Yeah. That's really good, man.
Thank you.
Really
Thank
good.
you. Double Silva parlay money line both. Double Silva, love it.
Oh, dude, I did the same thing. Let's go.
That's a good one.
Mhm.
This is terrible strategy. Andrea Lee just standing there toe to toe.
She never had good head movement either. You're fighting somebody. This is
I mean, at least
never going to be successful.
no feints at a level
No.
change, like no feints on the striking, just standing there letting the quicker fighter tee off.
At this point, I'd like her to forget about the kicks and just work a jab because Lee's standing right there.
She really is, man.
And that nose is busted up. I mean, just keep touching that nose. Double parked. The double park parlay. That was one of the best.
That was a great one.
If you're the coach, what are you telling Silva about the backpack or the back kick?
About the what?
Back kick in between rounds.
At this point, just tell Silva to keep doing what she's doing. Lee has no answers, so you just, hey, front kick's working, side heel kick is working. Just keep doing it. Andrea Lee's got nothing. If you change it up, that's when you can make a mistake.
I'll get on some of our guys with something like that and be like, that's the last time you throw that for the rest of this fight. You've used up all your bullets.
Yeah.
That's it. No more. Yeah,
Okay.
you throw 3 spinning back kicks at that point. If your opponent's halfway decent,
Yeah.
you're setting yourself up to get your back taken or
Yeah.
something. You didn't finish her with the first 3.
It's a great point. This is we'll have to keep track about the underdogs on the main card of the pay-per-view. 12-14 run and a cash cow.
Mm-hmm.
Max, you have to go play croquet.
Tell the Kennedys we said hi, Max.
Finally, round 3, they're like, hey, maybe we should take her to the ground. After all your energy's gone.
Yeah.
You used all your bullets. That's great.
Did. That's it. It didn't work. I mean, Silva can do this all day. She's not going to get tired doing this at all.
No.
Good leg kick by Lee.
Dude, that was a bad leg kick.
Mhm.
What is Daniel Cormier smoking?
Oh, I can't hear him.
Sean O'Malley's supposed to move like Natalia Silva. Okay, DC. He just said that. Yeah, okay. Sure.
He brings nothing useful to the conversation.
Jesus. And
ever.
Andrea Lee's supposed to hit like Ngannou.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
what are you? If O'Malley can move like Natalia Silva and hit like Tyson in his prime, he's got a real good shot.
It's also like 5 hours away, DC. Calm down. A lot of shit we can talk about before we start talking about that. She's going to get a top 10 opponent soon.
Yeah, if Lee's 13th. Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be Fade Natalia Silva season very soon. Very soon. They put her against someone who's not stupid enough to stand in front of her and strike for 5 rounds.
Right. Nice hit, Bob.
Yeah, it's a good bet. Ooh. She going to go for it? There's holes though, man. There's holes in Silva's game.
Yeah.
The more that we're seeing her.
Her kicks are a little reckless. Like when she misses, she leaves herself wide open to counters and to takedowns. Like when she swings those kicks and misses, somebody can shoot and get a hold of her.
She doesn't really go to the body with her hands. And I think actually Lee a couple times tagged her a little bit to the body.
Yeah.
A couple of the body kicks that she landed.
Yeah.
You saw her take a breath. So I'm going to keep that in mind for the future. But she fucking worked her over, man. Jeez.
Dude, just looks like Andrea Lee was in a paintball fight.
All right. Silva parlay hits.
Clinic. Nice on the Silva parlay. I love it.
Yeah, man. I owe everybody a shot. I know Andy's not doing shots. Are you not doing shots?
No, I'm not doing shots. I'm basically doing a complete detox.
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
And before you say it, I'm not doing Andy's shot for him, you asshole.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no supplements.
Good idea.
Raw fruit, raw vegetable, just some basic air fried meat, and that's about it. Water and tea. Just so. How's the road to million? It's going great, Rob. Let's see. I mean, starting at the beginning of this year, we're doing great. Whenever we started doing the videos, we're good, and we're going to be up 3 or 4 weeks in a row. So, do I like Meerschaert? No, Daryl, I'm staying off of that one. What do you like in that one, Jim?
Yeah, we got to get to the last 3 fights, right?
Oh yeah, let's do that.
All right.
Let's talk Magny and Ian Garry. I think minus 500 is insanity.
It is.
I think it's insanity. All right, so I'll tell my opinion first, then you can tell about him calling who Ian Garry called. So I think switching opponents is much harder than people think. And I think I've been burned by that in the past where you're like, oh, he's fighting a guy on short notice. It's like, well, he was training for a grappler, now he's fighting a striker. So like Ian Garry was training for Jeff Neal and Jeff Neal's stand-up, which looked a lot better in his last fight. And Magny's much longer. I think, listen, we know what we're going to get from Magny. It's going to be fairly low volume. He's going to establish distance. He's probably going to work the clinch. Against Ian Garry, I think he's going to try and take him down because I don't think he wants to stand and try and win a striking match with Garry. If Magny does have advantages, it is just that veteran, make it dirty, and just to not let Garry get into the groove and get into the pocket of his striking. So well, first of all, we have this to start round 2. I think it's going to be close. I think minus 500 is bonkers, to be honest. I think it's bonkers. That is insane. We talk about these guys not being able to go undefeated. Ian Garry's ready for a loss. He's ready for a loss. I don't know if this is it, but I think this is much closer than people think.
The line is way off. You're not wrong. That being said, I'm really glad I bet it early.
Yes.
Because I bet on Garry.
Okay.
So I called Andy. Garry did an interview. The second that it was booked to Neil Magny, he was in Brazil training. He was traveling the world training for Jeff Neal. As soon as he heard that it was switched, he found Phil Rowe and he drove directly to Phil Rowe's gym and trained for, I think he said like a day or two with Phil Rowe. And he said it was the perfect. He literally just fought Neil Magny and the same body type, they're identical in every way. We said that during that fight too, leading up to that fight. It was like 2 mirror images of each other.
Yeah.
I think Neil Magny is going to start to show his age tonight.
Okay.
I think that Garry is under his skin. And I just believe that Ian Garry, I've been on since day one. A lot of people want to fade him, and I will fade him when the time is right. I just really can't see how it's Neil Magny. Maybe, how does Magny win? By decision. If I'm going to fade Ian Garry, I'm not going to fade him with somebody that can win by decision. Because Gary's big fade is the fact that he keeps his chin up and he gets sparked. Because he got almost KO'd in his last fight, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I think that he finishes Neil Magny. I have a play on Garry by finish, and I'm taking a shot on Garry by submission.
Okay.
I think that Gary's submission is coming, and Neil Magny really loses by submission. You know?
Yeah.
That's how he loses.
Yeah, those are. I mean, that's against Gilbert Burns and Shavkat.
I get it.
Elite,
but it was
the elite.
Like Shavkat was a front choke. When Magny had been just kind of exhausted up against the fence and beat up a little bit.
Yeah,
I think Magny will shoot for the takedown, and Ian Garry has a very underrated ground game. I'm just not ready to. I'm not ready to jump off the train. I'm up money.
Yeah, I listen. All I have is for it to start round 2 because I think there's animosity there, and it's
that I like. Yeah, no, I'm with you there.
Yeah, yeah. So I think when we get these grudge matches, a lot of times these guys come out and they're like, I do not want to get finished by this motherfucker, and you end up with the first round that's kind of trying to feel each other out, and so that's what I'm banking on in that one. I think they're even. Ian Garry got sat by who was the guy 2 fights ago?
The Chinese guy.
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, he got sat by that guy. And then Daniel Rodrigues, he did a great job. He set up that beautiful leg kick. It was a beautiful leg kick, that knockout. But it was Daniel Rodrigues who fell for a feint and just got smoked like he deserved. I just don't think Magny falls for something like that. So What do you think about Meerschaert and Petroski again, Jim?
I like
Daryl
the
was
under. The
Oh,
under.
like the under.
Or not under. Fight not to go the distance
Yeah.
is minus 280. I believe I put this with one of the escalator plays in the next fight with Weili not to start round 4.
We'll do the escalator play after this.
Yeah. But I just think I feel like Petroski's going to hit him with that right hand. I really do. I mean, at some point, kind of like Alexei Oleinik, Gerald Meerschaert is going to stop getting these bailout submissions in round 3. We have to think that way. Like, I get it and all, but did you find anything about what Petroski's been doing? Did you even look into this?
I didn't really look into it because I watched the fights and I was like, Petroski can, he can. I mean, he can strike. It's not great striking. He can wrestle. It's okay. I don't know how good his gas tank is, but is Meerschaert the guy to test a gas tank? Probably not. I mean, it's a Meerschaert fight. It's just that Meerschaert's probably not going to look great on the feet. He'll be okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got Petroski, who's going to look better on the feet, but when it goes to the ground, look out. Because Meerschaert's the guy that's like willing to eat ground and pound to grab an arm or a neck. So it's like he looks like he's getting his ass kicked, and then all of a sudden, bang. So
it's just such a poor strategy.
But it works. The guy gets paid. He's a UFC fighter.
I know. Let me hold on to this leg, take 7 shots, and then I'll get him in a knee bar. But at some point, there's 7 punches to
They're
a
not
grounded
feeding
head.
Meerschaert to Piper and then giving him an L. I don't think Dana has a whole lot of big plans for Gerald Meerschaert, Bubbles. I know you do. But
yeah, Bubbles does.
I love how much Bubbles loves Meerschaert. I just love it. It's great.
But like we said,
well, here
you're just up money on Gerald Meerschaert if you bet him by submission every
here.
fight.
It's Bubbles' favorite fighter, so Bubbles, we gotta play your theme song.
You ladies is drinking, right? You wild, right? You drinking, you dancing all up on Bubbles. You know what I'm saying? You can't stand how wild them Bubbles is, all right, Bubbles?
It's Gerald Meerschaert fight night. So great.
Yeah, this has been a pretty polarizing fight here. I'm actually, I agree though.
You're sure I forgot about Paul Craig.
Paul Craig. Yeah.
What are you gonna do now that Paul Craig's a striker? What is that rude?
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh,
it's too late.
No.
All right.
Petroski. Oh God.
Meerschaert by submission. Where is it?
Meerschaert. We have
by
a hair.
Submission.
Oh my God.
You ever get a bad haircut?
That's terrible. It's just
we have a haircut theory. Bad haircut alert. Oh my God, and it's only dyed on one side of his head?
Did we take
oh
Meerschaert
no.
submission? Bubbles, you could be fucking right about this.
I'm now on Meerschaert.
Let's watch it because we have time to get on Meerschaert.
Oh my God.
I'm on the unders. Hey, does bad haircut theory help for unders? Does it?
I don't. We haven't tested that one, but I don't know what's. Listen, Tim. I don't know either. Did he have that at face-offs? Did I miss that at face-offs?
Was it not dyed though? Was it just cut in? It might not have been dyed. weigh-ins, I don't believe it was dyed. I was also watching on a shitty stream, but
Yeah. Let's see here. Let's see if we missed that because
Meerschaert looking like he wants to start fast here. Dude, a ton of money just came in on Fight Not to Go the Distance. Had to be
Oh,
the
really?
haircut. Had to be the haircut. Bruce
he
is
did.
rocking.
He did have that at
He did
Face
have-
Offs.
Oh man.
Yeah, missed it. Missed it completely.
Mhm. Wait a minute.
What?
He's coming out as a southpaw? Petroski always a southpaw?
No, he's probably going to be switching up his.
God, Meerschaert with his. You just want to yell at him, like, keep your hands up, Gerald. If you just kept your hands up. I don't think I've ever seen someone more than Meerschaert look so bored in a fist fight. God.
Rogan's right about this.
Hmm? God, Petroski.
Good Lord.
Good God. Are we betting Meerschaert yet? How much more do we need to see from this guy?
What is he swinging at? He's going to be tired if he keeps swinging that hard. Look how big thick his legs are. That muscle he's carrying around up top.
Dude, his line keeps steaming. He's the heavy favorite right now.
I'm at 245 right now.
Same
But
time as you.
But
Meerschaert's-
we got like a 10-second delay between when you hear this and when we actually say it. So
Oh, that's true. Boy, this is a rocking pace, this fight.
I mean, it's what we expected. What's up, John?
How? How did he poke him?
Are they calling that an eye poke?
I think Petroski's starting to freaking breathe heavy already.
I mean, he doesn't have a great gas tank.
Exactly. I think I'm going to take
see.
Meerschaert for like a small little sprinkle. I have 250.
No, that was not an eye poke. That was a punch.
That's what I mean. I think we're starting to see some cracks here. He's breathing a little heavy. That was not an eye poke.
No.
Asking how much time is left. Look at him. Something's up.
Seriously.
I mean, Petroski has barely touched him with anything that he's thrown. Oh. Oh, do it. Rappy's out.
Yeah, Reffy's out. That's great. Good luck scoring that round. I guess Petroski because he was more active.
Well, like
And
he
he,
threw
and he
more, but-
missed the bigger shots.
What the fuck? I'll tell you this. I didn't think Petroski's striking defense was going to be worse than Meerschaert's.
Sloppy ass takedown.
Mm-hmm.
Good God. Does Meerschaert even try takedowns? Or does he
Not
just
really.
like kind of hope he gets taken down so he can be on the back?
A lot of it's off exchanges,
Yeah.
back takes, sloppy shots,
Mhm.
knockdowns. Ooh, he just caught him good with that left hand.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Oh boy. Come on, Gerald.
Not going to tell you wrong, Bob.
Yeah, this is like a street beefs fight.
Good God, I can't. This fight.
Petroski can't hit water if he fell out of a boat. He's landed.
Nothing.
That
There
was
he
the
finally
cleanest-
landed one.
That was like the cleanest right hand that he's thrown
Yeah.
the whole night.
Oh, now he's landed two.
Oh.
Absolutely did some damage to Meerschaert under the eye on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Cheddar Bob. It's not bad.
Jesus, Petroski. Oh, dude. Oh. Meerschaert slightly ahead.
I think Petroski's landed the bigger shots in this round, and that's
Yeah.
because there's been nothing going on. You got to try and look at what's the damage because there's a little bit of oh boy.
Oh, there it is. Petroski's. Oh God, he's gonna be so tired after this. He is gonna be so tired.
I think they're both going to be tired. That was a big shot from Meerschaert's in survival mode.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Meerschaert's dead. Woo!
He's pretty beat up.
Yeah, he got it there at the end, clearly. Petrovsky is hurt? Petrovsky's hurt? Really? Yeah, one behind the ear. Yeah, now if you're Petroski, you gotta keep it on the feet. Can't
Oh, it's
at
Probably-
all attempt to go to the ground.
probably 2-0. Petroski after that. I think he won the first. No.
Are you serious, Petroski? Really?
Tell me he is gonna do it again.
Dipshit.
This would be awesome.
The one
What
thing
a
you can't
dipshit.
do is
Yep.
go to the ground
Mm-hmm.
with Gerald when you're up 2. I mean, Meerschaert's got to finish, though, I believe. You can't bank that he won the first round.
Oh, not at all.
So,
One more time, Gerald. Man, he's breathing heavy from bottom.
yeah, he is.
Was that a hammer and sickle tattoo?
On Petroski?
Yeah.
It's a haunted house.
No, other side.
Oh, because there's a sickle on that side.
On his left ribs. He's got 2 sickles?
Yeah, one's like a haunted house scene.
No rush. He's gonna pull this out for Bubbles. I can feel it. Winner by split decision. Gerald
Right.
Meerschaert.
Dude, Petroski's beat up
Uh-huh.
and tired.
This is great. The best shitty fight I've ever seen.
It is a shitty fight. It is a shitty fight.
You got 2 minutes here, Gerald. 2 minutes. Ah.
That was a really slick pass into half guard. I like that.
Yeah.
That was slick. Those are not the correct live lines, by the way. On the screen, not even remotely close.
Ooh. Ooh, that's getting in there.
No, it's not under there.
My God, Petroski, you are a garbage pail fighter. 34 seconds, Gerald. Petroski's beat up, man.
This is hilarious.
Don't wrestle. You got 5 seconds. Jumping knee. No.
Comes down to round one. Comes down to round one. Because Meerschaert
is,
won 3. Petroski won 2. Comes down to round 1. Ugh.
I'd give Petroski the first 2.
Razor close.
Oh, it is.
Razor.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm with you there, Bubbles. He fights anybody who's not 38 and has a gas tank. He's up Schitt's Creek. God, look how close that is.
Okay, delaying the
taking-
score. That's
It's
split.
been a while.
That's split.
Isn't it funny how all of us have this internal clock? And we all notice it at the same time.
So true.
This is taking a little long. There's going to be one judge that's going to have 30-27 Meerschaert.
Oh, we don't get a Petroski or Meerschaert interview? How will I ever survive?
Did you see that theory about when Bruce...
Wait, here we
looks at-
go.
Yeah.
Split decision. Damn. Damn.
I didn't see that one going to decision.
Seriously, how is Petroski 5-0 in the UFC? My God.
He is at the top of the fade list.
That is terrible.
Top of the fade list.
Hang on to your hats. It is Brad Katona fight time.
Brad Katona. I'm not Irish. I'm not English. I'm some weird in between. I think my favorite one that I sent you was the one that made me laugh the most was Mars Attacks. That one.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that. I'm like, that's great. Love you, Brad. We'll bounce back, Bubbles. It's a long night, buddy.
It's all right, Bubbles.
We got a
It's
lot of-
okay.
We're
Got
good.
a lot of fights.
Yeah, it's a long night, buddy. We're gonna be here till 1 a.m. We'll be all right. All right. I'm gonna go check on the bride.
Nice.
And when I get back, we'll go over the other two fights, I guess, right?
Beautiful.
Hit them.
All right. What do we got? Katona next. Cannot say I'm excited about this fight, but do think it starts round 2. Yeah, Hector, trust me, we got Petroski on the bad list. That was not a hard decision to make. Am I feeling better? Yeah, I'm getting there. Still itchy, but better. The heat, man, in Vegas. Holy god damn, it's hot out there in the summer. Jesus Christ. Let's see. So Katona, Gibson. I'm pretty surprised Katona's a minus 175. I don't know. All right, what else can we look at? Excuse me. I have a really good look ahead to next week. I actually have a few pretty good. I think Parker Porter beats Junior Tafa next week. That's my. Here, we'll do the last two fights here. I got an incredible look ahead next week, Jim. But we'll do the last two fights. Amanda Lemos and Weili. I mean, listen, you go first. You go first.
Listen to him. So I have an escalator play for this one on under 3 rounds.
I'd like to show you how an escalator works.
Boom.
Escalator play. What is it, Jim?
So I tried to get plus money on 4 plays. Fight not to go the distance with the LA Dodgers. So Dodgers already hit. That put us at minus 108. Round 5, I still have to pair something with. Round 4, I have I played Baltimore Orioles money line with. Got that to plus 146. And not round 3 plus 100. So I'll find something for number 5, but Lemos looked like hell at weigh-ins.
Mhm.
Weili does not have a size disadvantage, which was another fight that I expected. And, you know, we just did PFL. I talked to you about size advantages or contender.
Mhm.
It rang true with Silva and KGB. I'm sticking with it. I think that Magnum has way too many different skills for Lemos. The best part about this play, if Lemos wins, how does she win? She probably knocks her out in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah.
She's not going to have the tank to keep up with Weili. I just don't. If Weili wrestles, she will zap Amanda Lemos of energy. Zap her of energy. I also like Weili by finish. I just think she's in a world of her own, honestly. Lemos, you're going against a power puncher, so take a risk. But
yeah, it's the one shot power from Lemos.
Mhm.
She has it, but Weili could easily zap that, zap her energy to where she doesn't really have it.
Mhm.
So
yeah,
I'm with you. I think it's Wiley's to lose. Yeah, for sure. So you didn't think Lemos? You thought Lemos looked bad at weigh-ins, huh?
I thought she was very sucked out. She's always very sucked out, but
Mm-hmm.
she looks so miserable during her weight cuts.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't get over the look in her eyes when Andrade got her in that submission. She had this
Okay.
wide-eyed look. We've seen her get tired before and have this wide-eyed look. I mean, Weili's a machine. She was born into this. You know, Lemos is coming into MMA later on. Weili was born into this stuff, and she's only going to get better. I don't see how she continues to get worse. Like, she could be a very, very long reigning champion, and yeah, I don't see it. Never been a Lemos fan. Really haven't been.
Okay. I can't disagree with anything there. I mean, Wiley's probably in a world of her own. Daryl Petroski won by Split decision.
He won by Benadryl.
Yeah. All right, last one. O'Malley, Sterling.
Go, man.
I'm going O'Malley.
Mhm.
Sterling has been skating by with these wins. They're super, super close. And at some point, it's just not going to work out for him. And I don't know if this is the fight that it's going to happen, but it checks all the boxes. You got a very popular fighter in Sean O'Malley that is super marketable. UFC wants it. Sterling has said he's going up a weight division because the weight cuts are just too hard for him at this division. And Sterling's takedown defense is not accurate. And I think the length of O'Malley is going to give him real problems. Cejudo, that was a great fight, but Cejudo hadn't fought in 3 years, and that was a really good stylistic matchup for Sterling. He was able to go up against somebody that mimicked what he did. So he knew it well. He's fighting somebody completely different with a completely different stature. And I think shooting in on O'Malley is going to be tough for him with that length that he has. It's going to be a lot of work. So I know O'Malley's wins have not been great, but at plus money, I've gone over this. Underdogs on the main card of pay-per-views are 12-14. That's a losing record, but they've all been plus 200 or more. So if you bet the underdogs on the main card, you're up. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. I'm trying to find these underdogs on the main card, and I think that's one of them. I think this is the crowd's so going to be behind O'Malley. They hate Sterling. The energy is going to be for O'Malley. And it's every time O'Malley lands one shot, the crowd's going to explode. Which that sways the judges. So that's what I think.
I'm with you on O'Malley. I've said I was going to ride O'Malley all the way to the title when he first showed up, and I have, and I've done really well, knowing when to take him by finish, knowing when to take him by decision. I'll agree that the Matinho fight was a gifted knockout. You could have let him keep coming, but what's the point?
Yeah.
I bet him against Jan.
Okay.
He is going to get the judge's decision. It's still, you have to take this into your handicap a little bit. Like you're saying, the crowd, everything. If Aljamain Sterling does not finish this in the first 2 rounds, I really like O'Malley's chances. And who's to say O'Malley doesn't finish him? But we have seen Sterling tire, and he has not had to. When is the last time he fought against somebody? Would you say Sean O'Malley's more athletic than Peter Yan?
Yeah, in a different way.
Dynamic.
Yeah, they're just different because O'Malley's so long. It's just a completely different style. It's a completely different movement.
I don't buy into who Aljo has fought, and this is again a changing of the guard spot with the weight moving up. It just all points to what everybody wants. Now, will Sterling play spoiler? Maybe.
Yeah.
But I said I was going to ride O'Malley. I'm up on Sean O'Malley lifetime. Why would I not agree with you and take him at a plus number?
True.
Like, if you look at fighters individually and go, we all have fighters that we're great with.
Yeah.
So why not focus on them? Like, that's the whole point of the fade list and the good list and all that stuff.
It's true.
Right?
True.
We got to use it.
It's true. No, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right.
Yeah, so I'm with you. I've seen opinions both sides. There's some big guys that are on Sterling.
Yep.
This line has it really moved? Money's come in on O'Malley, right?
Yeah, if anything, money is going to come in on O'Malley. I would expect if the line's going to move, I would expect it to move closer to fight time when the sharps get involved with Sterling, because they know the public's going to be on O'Malley, so they want to tick down, and then probably they will pound Sterling if they're going to. That's if they're going to. So,
I got you.
That would just be my.
So you didn't actually play this round 2 parlay, or did you?
I completely forgot to put it in. I completely fucking forgot to put it in.
Well, we got this one going. Now we're gonna miss it. Shit.
So, sorry, I got a couple other things, but yeah, me personally, I just spaced playing it. I just fucking stupid. It was really stupid. Just I can't believe I did that.
Well, we'll have to root against it in the Blackshear Bautista parlay. Play.
Yeah,
So then you're happy. Then you're happy, right?
God.
Yeah, I'm pulling for Gibson here, man. I took a shot at Gibson. I hate Bracketona. I got to do it. I hate Bracketona.
He does.
I fucking hate him. Oh, wait. So the parlay doesn't matter. So let's hope Gibson knocks his eye straight. Fucking hate him. He's just such a worm. He's a worm. He's a slug crawling across a banister, just waiting for somebody to put their hand in him. Schmuck.
That's so funny.
That some jacket that Bruce has got, man. Bracketona was one of my first big losses. That's where that comes from.
Oh yeah,
I bet him as a huge favorite in his first run, and he was the anchor to a parlay, and it blew it up. And I never again,
forgive him.
never again. I like where this is going. Yeah, Bubbles. He's huge compared to him. Like
Yeah.
when they faced off, it was, no way.
That's nuts.
I think Cody's just really waiting for the takedown right now, and he's still touching him. Nice head movement, Cody.
Whoever's corner, it's going ballistic. It's great. This is a much faster pace than I thought. I mean,
Yeah. Ooh. Nice right hand. Easy now.
easy killer.
Come on, baby.
Good fight so far. Holy
Yeah.
cow.
Cody's got a mouse under that right eye. Man, that right hand is a laser beam for Gibson right now.
That was said. He might be the most interesting guy. He rides horses and swims in the ocean.
I forget whose breakdown it was of that fight. They're like, Marob's gonna be there. Marob's always there.
Yeah.
He's everywhere all the time. Knees, man, knees. Stepping elbow.
Man, great first round. Great first round.
High output.
Yeah.
Man, they are lumped up already, huh?
Yes, they are.
Who do you give that one to?
Oh my God. That's a nightmare.
You know who I'm going to say. So my opinion's skewed on this. That's why I'm asking you.
Cody or Katona.
That's why I'm asking you, man.
I guess damage. It looks like Brad did more damage, so slight lean to Brad.
Okay.
Slight lean. Don't hold me to that one.
They're saying Gibson. According to the line, they're saying Gibson. A lot of close rounds so far.
Yeah, absolutely.
Actually.
Give it to whoever. Yeah. Can I go back and change mine?
I want to change my answer.
Well, let's see. Let's see if Rogan
Yeah.
caught on to something.
Well, he's throwing it. Knew that was coming.
Not good, Brad.
Nope. Good right hand. Don't even engage in this shit. Step away. That's all he wants to do, man.
Truth.
I'll give him credit. He's coming out swinging in this fight. I don't want to be too much of a hater. It's a great fight.
I don't think Katona's gassing. Katona's got cardio. He'll out cardio Gibson.
He's getting stung.
They're both getting stung. I mean, they're both eating shots.
Good body shot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's hurting him now. Come on, Cody. Damn, these two.
Cody's strikes may be doing a little bit more damage this round.
Yeah. I think they're adding up. Yeah, look at the swelling around Katona's eyebrows. And
Mm-hmm.
man, good left hand, man.
Oh yeah, he's got that massive mouse on the
Yeah.
side of his head.
What a freaking pace.
This is
Holy
insane.
crap.
I mean, dude, if this would have been like O'Malley Sterling, the roof would be blown off the place. Instead, everyone's like, "Oh, look at these two
Great.
jack-offs."
I got $5 on red shorts. What do you got? I bet the short Irish English guy. Stop it. You've been to a UFC event, right?
Oh yeah.
You know the clientele that's there.
Oh yeah.
Exactly what it is.
It's hilarious. I got $5 on red shorts. Girl, that's great.
They're gambling on this fight like you gamble at horses at a casino. You're like, what name is that? That's a good name. Separate, Cody. You are winning this round, my man. Come on.
Oh,
Not anymore. Great. Don't you dare get knocked out by Brad Katona. Come on.
don't
No.
do it. I can't believe Cody's hanging with Brad on this output.
Yeah. Who said that in the Bubbles? You might have fucking called this, my man.
Dude, this is a tough round. God, both these rounds are tough. Just give it a classic. Whatever. Hey, judges, whoever you gave round one, just give the other guy round two. You can justify anything in this fight. Make it 1-1.
I don't want to watch Brad Katona anymore. I don't want to win.
This is his best fight. I mean,
It
this
is.
is an entertaining fight. It's really good.
It is. It's still not going to change my opinion. He's got to prove. He's got to prove it to me.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. You string a couple of these together, man.
Well, if he fights like this, he'll be
That's what I
fine in
mean.
the UFC.
Yeah.
They'll get fights.
Mm-hmm. You really think we're not going to see the runner-ups?
It depends how good. I mean, dude, that Brogan Walker Juliana Miller finale that put two of the worst female fighters we've ever seen into the UFC. So in order to make it as a runner-up, you got to put on a good show. But whoever loses this fight will absolutely get a chance.
Right? Yeah.
They'll be first on the list for a short notice replacement, you know. Especially because it's entertaining. Like if this was a really stupid, boring matchup, Dana would be like, "No, fuck no." But you know how it is.
Well, it's fight of the night so far.
Yeah, it's good.
Ooh.
Woo!
That hurt him. Don't be a
Damn.
punching bag. You just hurt him, so you stand right in front of him and take 7.
Give 1, take 7. Not great math. I think these guys, man, I know what you're saying, Daryl, but these guys, it's third round, Ultimate Fighter finale. Their UFC careers on the line. Like nothing's going to stop their moving forward and striking. Better not.
And this is 2 guys who know what it feels like to have it and have it be ripped away. They're not holding back.
That's a great point. They tasted it. They had a taste and lost it.
They were fighting in a bingo hall after they were done with this. And like, yeah, we want to be back here. Some of them were. You like?
Oh, I know,
some
man.
of the highlights of these guys. Jeez, another stinging one. Come on, keep landing that left. Ooh.
Damn.
Jesus. Oh.
This is gonna be tough to beat for fight of the night, man. This is fucking awesome.
Look at DC, like, oh, there, only one guy's gonna get a contract. Really? At this point, we know they're both gonna be fighting in the UFC.
They'll both see the UFC.
Yeah, there's no way Dana's not giving both of them fights.
Not with some of the fucking bums we've seen fight. Like,
fuck yeah.
Oh,
fuck yeah. This fight is awesome.
Oh, he broke. That has to be a broken orbital.
Oh yeah.
On Gibson.
Oh, he just drilled him with a left.
Good God, this is incredible. Yeah, that's a broken orbital for Gibson for sure. That looks just like Tyler Santos.
Yeah. Cody, come on, man. Finish strong. But again, it's Gibson winning the beginning of the round and then Katona coming on. This is tough, man. God, this is a tough one to call.
Oh, blood's coming out of Cody from somewhere bad. Nose. Dude, fucking incredible. Incredible.
I'm doing a shot for that fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm doing a fucking shot.
Ready to go, you know?
Yeah, they were ready to go. Good Lord. That was dope. Hey, good luck, Austin Hubbard.
Yeah.
On a fight like that.
Dude,
I want to see a fighter that won't do that.
Austin how Hubbard. Amazing would that be, though? Oh, God, what a night it could be. I still don't think that fight's going to be boring either, though. We might get 2 really good ones.
I mean, if Holobaugh baits Hubbard into doing that, yeah, it's going to be awesome. But
Lonely, I'm very proud of Brad for that fight. That was a fist fight. I will give him that. That was a great, great fight. Still hope Cody wins.
Yeah.
Good luck.
303.
That third round's a little deceiving. Maybe I'm being a little partial by the number because Cody sparked him with like 2 or 3 really, really clean shots at the beginning of that round. That were big shots.
Yeah, that's
Katona. That is hysterical. I just got a text from my wife who's upstairs. She goes,
Yeah.
Katona is such a fucking weirdo.
he's such a dork.
She has no idea that I hate Katona either. She just lied. She has no idea. That's awesome. Well, cheers, Brad. So what was the thing you wanted to go over with everybody?
Oh,
Before you forget?
look ahead to next week. You can get him at slightly plus money, really close to even. Parker Porter over Junior Tafa.
Yeah.
Tafa has such a massive hole in his game. That clinch and takedown defense is non-existent. Non-existent. If Muhammad Usman can do it to him, Parker Porter's can do it to him. He's Junior Tafa has one shot knockout power, and that's it. I'm getting ready to blow your mind here.
Go for it.
When we think Parker Porter, what do we think? Oh, horrible, just terrible heavyweight. He's 4-2 in his last fucking 6 fights. He's 4-2.
That's how bad that division is.
Yeah.
That's how bad the heavyweight division is.
One of his losses, Jailton Almeida. And here's the other sneaky. This is why I will guarantee Parker Porter pushes him up against the cage and takes him down. I will guarantee that happens. You know why?
Why?
He got knocked out by Junior Tafa's brother. There is no fucking way he's going to get.
Shit, you're right.
There is no way Parker Porter is going to risk getting knocked out by 2 brothers. He is not sticking his chin anywhere near Junior Tafa's striking range. But no chance. No chance.
That's a great angle. That's a great angle.
His 2 losses in his last 6 fights are to Jailton Almeida and Justin Tafa. If he does, that is the worst fight IQ we've seen in the UFC. I will put that as the worst. If he gets knocked out by Junior Tafa, but he's not dumb. He's
Tafa too is not impressive.
No, he's not.
At all.
No, he is very one-dimensional.
This will be the fight that people will bet Justin Tafa by knockout.
Junior
Tafa by knockout. Because of what you just said.
Yes, you're exactly right.
He just got knocked out, and they'll be like, you should knock him out in like the first punch. And then he's going to get held up against the fence for 5 minutes, then taken down.
So true.
And they're going to be ripping up their tickets.
Yep, yeah. He ain't getting up with Parker Porker, whatever the hell his name is.
Parker's a very good grappler when you put him against somebody who's not named Jailton Almeida. He's actually a pretty good grappler.
Yeah, I'm mixing up Parker Porter and Harry Humthucker. Or what? Remember him?
Harry Hunsucker.
You
Nope.
want to know the bet of the year? I do want to know the bet of the year because we have two bets that so far are the bets of the year. So the first one is Lewis Hamilton under 4.5 wins in Formula One. that's
Okay.
and then I gotta give Corbin credit on the Women's World Cup cards.
Oh yeah, those two. Yeah.
We took the under 175. I think we're gonna hit it by 50.
I'm still waiting for my damn money. I feel like I put it in a fucking CD loan.
It'll be over tomorrow. You'll get yeah.
No.
All right, Bubbles.
Just
What is the bet of the year?
Mm-hmm.
Is it on next week's card? I want to know the bet of the year.
Drum roll.
And it better not be a minus 1,000. It's got to be a realistic bet. Paulo Costa over Hosma. That's your bet of the year. Paulo Costa. Okay. All right. Well, that'll wrap up me asking for any more bets of the year.
One of Andy's favorite bets.
Paulo
Costa. He loves Paulo Costa.
Paulo Costa Chimaev. God.
I think the bet of the year was Pacheco by knockout last night. Oh God, was that amazing?
Yeah,
that son of a bitch.
We took those 3 fights money line, and all 3 of them were first round finishes. Could have taken inside well.
I text you. I laid the chalk and just played all of them one at a time and just.
49ers will start over 2.5 quarterbacks this year. That's a good one.
Really is actually.
That's a good one.
Because keep in mind, a start just means playing the first play.
Yeah.
They might trot out Trey Lance to do an option first play of the game.
Nah.
And then you're good.
You got Purdy, you got Trey Lance, and who would be the third one?
Sam Darnold, man.
Paulo Costa over Chimaev. Come on.
Well, the bet of the year has to be something that was cashed or is pretty much a lock. And the Lewis Hamilton wins is a lock. And the undercards is a lock.
Yeah.
So it can't be like a future play, right? It's going to be something we cashed.
Well, yeah, it's something that's got to win. So if you want to call it now, but then it has to hit.
I got you.
So
I really like the one you guys brought up on propping up. I think that Sauce Gardner 1.5 receptions.
Oh, the interceptions.
They played Dallas.
Oh, that's a good point.
They played Dallas. They're going to get one. Like
that's true.
Look who we play. Tua. I don't know.
What was my favorite future? Boy, that's tough. I don't know if it's here. Let me check and see if it's still up there. See, my problem is with futures is I really only play unders. Like the Devontae Adams under 1,300 yards receiving. I love that one. I mean, I just love that one. He's going to have to play all 17 games, and Jimmy Garoppolo is going to have to figure out how to throw a fucking long ball to him. Give me a break.
I have one for you to look up. I don't know if you guys touched on him yet.
Which one?
Player props. Futures.
Okay.
Dalton Schultz.
Interesting. I'll put that on the list.
So the Texans have not had a tight end with over 500 receiving yards in like forever.
Yeah, they haven't had good quarterback play. They haven't had good tight ends. It's Stroud. I can't wait to. I hope they hang half an interception for week
watched
one
the game.
on Richardson and Stroud.
I watched the game this afternoon, and I was thinking about you saying that.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, Bob. Yeah, if you get September, all the futures will be included because they start in September. So yes. Road to Millions on Monday is good. Oh, by the way, I'm moving Bankroll Reset Day to Monday for football season.
Yeah, you said you were going to do that.
Yeah. So we're gonna do Road to Millions tomorrow,
Mhm.
and then Monday is just gonna be Bankroll Reset Day. So. Oh, what I was going to ask is other things to put in the Road to Millions video because I'm struggling with a little bit of the lineup. Like, what things can we put in there to help with your guys' bets? Because I want the video to show bankroll management. Like, that's one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do some more specific things about bankroll management, like every other day. Talk about just some lessons and how to save money and how to avoid some pitfalls and everything. But I'm trying to figure out more specific ways to be like, here's the Road to Millions. These are all of our plays, and this is how we track them. Y'all know that. And then I want to do like helping people with bankroll management. And then I also want to do like specifics for that day, like helping out with baseball, helping out with NFL. So I guess like what more can we do that would help people, with their own stuff? So and the bankroll management is going to take time because we just started tracking our bankroll. So it's really only been like a few, like 6, columns on the spreadsheet. Once we get like 3 or 4 or 5 months in, everyone's going to be able to see the progression and see like Monday is going to be a really nice day. Monday is going to be a big day because we're going to cash the Women's World Cup plays and things like that. So yeah,
That's a good question.
And I know it's a hard question because sometimes it's like, well, I don't know what I would need to help. I don't know what I'm missing. If I knew what I was missing, then I wouldn't need to ask for it. So, like, do we need to do more stuff like on those particular sports each day?
Well, how long is the Road to Millions video going to be? That's the question.
I can go any length. I don't want it.
What do you want
it to be
do? Half hour? 30
yeah,
minutes?
whatever. During football
minutes?
season, it's going to be longer.
Okay.
Like I expect the Sunday shows to be long. Because we
Hmm.
want to record them, talk about all the football stuff, and upload it. So there's going to be, I don't know if they're going to let me do it live. Probably not. I wish they would, but handing me the keys of the car on the entire Wager Talk YouTube channel to go live from my office is probably not. Joe Ranieri probably ain't having that. So.
So what I've been thinking, I guess, I don't know, maybe you guys who have known about this before the videos have come out, I'm curious what other people are doing. Like, I was thinking about it today. Remember we were talking about Road to Millions, and now you said you need to adapt it to your style of gambling.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a point when, like, who is it? Not just bankroll management, but treating it like a business. Like, that's kind of like the same thing, but making it your own. I'm curious if anybody else is doing that, or if they're just all tailing you 100%.
Well, this is why I'm asking because I don't know. Like, I see what our engagements are, and I see what our views are, and I know it's not going to be a highly viewed show on Wager Talk, but the engagements and the conversions are high.
Okay.
So like Brian does his Power 5, and he gets like, he gets like way more views, but his is a lot more broad and like tailor-made to, hey, here are the 5 things you need to know for today's baseball games. And that's not really what we do. Like, we are trying to be a little bit more specific to what we do. And we're like, yes, treating it like a business because it is. Yeah, like it is interesting because we did really good like sales wise last month when we first started doing Road to Millions, but we haven't done any 5% plays this month. Worst sales month in 2 years. Worst sales month in 2 years because we didn't do any 5% plays. And that's what's frustrating about
It's counterintuitive
about
to
the Road to
process.
Millions is because we don't want our bankroll and our plays to come down to one play. Not this time of year. When starting next month, it's a moot point because our 5% football plays are fucking fire. So,
Do you think that giving out a best bet? Well, no, we talked about that.
yeah, I don't want it to be a. I don't want it to be a free bet. A freebie show, because then all you do is attract people that want free bets for one-off bets, and that's not what we're trying to do. We're trying to get long-term clients that say, "Hey, I want this bankroll to be an investment account and treat it as such." So,
well, the 5% play, everybody wants the 5% play because they want to pile on that more than 5%. Probably. That's why.
Yeah.
But you need to stress that if you stress that a 3% play is your 5% play.
Oh, did Hubbard? Oh,
Hubbard's
no, he
been
didn't
kicking
have
the
a
crap out of
guillotine.
him.
Here, we'll keep talking about this because I have some thoughts, and I will talk because some of this stuff that I'm going to talk about now, I am going to start talking about on the Road to Millions until they tell me I can't.
Good idea.
And they will tell me I can't.
Come on.
Yeah, something that struggled with that week. Okay, I like that. That's a good one.
Man, Hubbard looks good.
So funny you said Jason Knight's a bare knuckle fight. You dead on. Yeah,
He
he'll be
is.
bare knuckle.
And he'll win.
Oh, he'll do really well. He'll do real well.
That's
in
where
there.
he should have stayed, man. He should have
Yeah.
just stayed there. It was built for him. Yeah, this is a different opponent.
Yeah.
That's what I think. Hubbard's got a nice high shell.
Mm-hmm.
Too, when I was looking, that was part of what I liked about him is he's very defensively safe on the show. That was smooth.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, Hubbard's got the advantage with the takedowns on the ground if he wants. I guess I didn't take that into account. I mean, I knew it, but
You didn't think it was that predominant.
yeah.
All right. Yeah, he was no slouch, man.
Is that the cauliflower ear that broke? Is that where the blood's coming from?
Tell you what, both these finals have been violent, man.
Mm-hmm.
These are guys who knew what they were missing. Both of them.
I think Holobaugh's hanging with him.
Oh, he's hanging with him.
Yeah.
He's hanging with him. Yeah, how did Fleetwood finish today?
On
Actually,
fire. And he bogeyed the
God.
last hole, but that last hole
Cares.
is really, really hard. So, yeah,
I
we're totally going to lose the Glover or Fitzpatrick. Fucking Fitzpatrick. Every time I bet against that guy, he's a world beater. If I bet on him, he misses the cut. I cannot get it right with that guy. This is his best performance all year. It is.
put a big fucking X through him.
Fucking believable. He's number one in putting.
Yeah.
Number one. The guy can't putt all year.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a buddy who just drives me nuts sometimes the way he handicaps. So he was like, "Oh, I worry about that play." And I was like, "Okay, why do you worry about that play?" And he was like, "Well, he finished 6th here in 2020."
Okay.
And I was like, 3 years ago in a COVID tournament with no fans? That's your big takeaway? And of course, he's letting me hear about it. See, I told you. I was like,
You're a
okay,
genius.
all right, asshole. You knew he was going to be plus 7.2 strokes putting? You fuck.
Well, you know what? All those thoughts creep into everybody's head after every play. Plays like that.
Yeah.
It was like the Dodgers the other day when they were at 10 in a row. And you're like, I just know they're going to.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just. Streaks end. Streaks end. I remember NHL, you said that. So you don't want to be the guy that chases a streak
Yeah.
long after. It was the Canadians, right? Toffoli, who was it again?
Yeah. Well,
streak,
yeah,
right?
Tyler Toffoli. He was on there was the Florida Panthers guys, and then Jesus, who did he play?
I remember you
There you go,
jumped
Kurt.
off.
Yes, the Calgary or
Yeah,
Devils. I can't remember.
It was a while ago. Oh boy.
Whatever.
Kurt is making this ugly.
There you go, Kurt.
Could be 0 for 2 on Ultimate Fighter picks.
I think Hubbard slipped. I don't think that was a Mo. Underneath this shirt, it's not pretty. It's getting better. That's great. You look fine to me.
Uh-oh. That's under.
It's a weird angle.
Now.
Like, he's not going to get it because Hubbard's got the other leg like off to the side. Yeah, to fully and Backlund.
Damn, dude.
Oh, he's got mount almost. Yeah, now he's got mount.
Shut up.
Damn. He doesn't have the arm though.
Wow.
Oh! I should have played fucking Holobaugh. Damn it! Why do I not trust myself on these Ultimate Fighter reads? I'm right all the time. Fuck. Damn.
Yeah, you liked him.
I did.
You were right, buddy.
In the end, she gave up.
Tappy-roo. Don't raise that man's hand. He just lost.
Hey, you go easy on my Hubbard now.
Go easy.
I'm over here licking my wounds.
Sorry, he's had a rough night.
And nose is just a little bit flatter every fight. He's gonna go home. He's gonna try to sleep. His nose is gonna be
No, he ain't gonna be
whistling.
able to breathe. Yeah,
We're making that whistle. He's gonna keep him up all night. Poor
the
guy.
whistling.
All right. Submission. Cheers.
For those who aren't telling you, the most valuable thing for you is strategizing how to get the 3% every week. I guess one of the things that I'm struggling with on the road to millions is knowing exactly who my customer is.
Mm,
Like, because I have a lot of different ones. I have somebody. Actually, I have more than one, like 4 or 5 people that have year-long subscriptions that make no bets on their own and don't want to. Don't even care about
Oh, they
making their
just
own
play what you
bets.
play. Okay.
Yep, which is
Hmm.
perfect. That's what I'm looking for, because that's how the road to millions like works.
Mhm.
But I'm not an idiot. If you're watching my videos, you obviously make your own plays.
Mhm.
So like we also like the thing about 5% plays is like they're just really tough because obviously they sell really well. And when you make a 5% play, you obviously think it's a great play and you think it's going to win.
Mhm.
But with what we're doing, a lot of times it just doesn't make sense to throw out a 5% play. Because we're like number 1 in winning percentage. So we win
Yeah.
way more than we lose. And that's how we chip away at it. But it's like nobody gives a flying fuck about my 2% baseball play. But if it would have that number 5 next to it, I'd
Every
sell
day.
100 of
Yeah.
them.
You would. You would.
Like, and it's the nature of the beast. And I just am not sure what. Yeah, I'm not sure what the.
What the solution is.
Yeah.
I get it. You're walking like the line in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
It's like we're saying. That's what I mean. I want to know if a majority of the people out there are playing just your plays, or are they playing like I play, or like the rest of you guys that we've talked in the chat. Everybody plays stuff differently. You know,
Yeah.
Hector's got a strategy for tennis that he does.
Yeah.
You know, Bubbles has the underdog parlays that he throws out once.
Yeah.
There's just different styles. So I think it's helped. I don't play just your plays because I don't want to just play just your plays, but I adjust my my own personal play percentage down. So it's like if you give an incentive, like, look, play our plays at our numbers, play whatever you want, but just do me a favor, make your plays 0.5%.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
and if you get on a hot streak, everybody gets on hot streaks, it's good for you.
Mm-hmm.
But to have the big plays be that, but you just lower the number or raise it.
I've
Weird.
thought about doing stipulate if you're following the road to millions, don't make a 5% play, but Wager Talk's not going to let me do that. Like, what am I going to put in the write up? Hey, following the road to millions is only a 2% play, but all you other people, it's a 5% play. The other sneaky thing that I think this would be deemed really dirty is, okay, let's say I had a 5% play on an even money bet. Like, let's just say, okay, there's an even money bet. I have a 5% play on the Jaguars against the spread, -3 against the Colts. Okay. So I put up as a 5% play available to anybody and everybody. At the exact same time, I put up a play that is only to clients. That's a 3% on the Colts. And in the write up, I put in there road to millions or long-term clients. This is to let you know that you should only be wagering 2% of your bankroll on that 5% play. That way, if the 5% play hits, yay, everyone is happy. But if it loses, we only lose 3% or 2%. But isn't that dirty? Is that dirty? It sounds dirty.
There's no really clean way to do it, pal.
You're right.
I don't think there is. Because it's like you're selling two things at once. You know what I mean?
Okay. You're 100% right, because this is exactly what Gianni does. And to me, I don't know, that toes a line. So Gianni puts in plays at the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5% play, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But when he does his steam room stuff, he's always telling his people we play a quarter
Yes.
of this.
I heard that the other week and I was very, oh.
Yeah.
That's like, oh.
So it's like, okay, so you're telling people to play less, but then you go on the website and he's up 220%. And it's like, well, so he's not up 220%. He's up what? 55?
Mhm.
So, but that, to me, that's confusing.
There's really no clean way to distinguish the two of them. So
I've
it's tough
thought-
to increase sales. And
Rob, you're absolutely right about this. I have thought about this, having two profiles, the Road to Millions, and then I don't think they would let me do that though. Yeah. And Bob, I'm with you. The percentage plays, I don't know what the right answer is on that one, because you have to have different levels of the play. You know, you can, not everything can be the exact same percentage, but it's really tough to be like, hey, I've got a 1% play and a 2% play in baseball tonight. Oh, but I have a 5% play that our entire week hinges on. So,
see, I like what Bob said. I'm speaking for myself, but like Andy's plays because he plays sports. I don't. I will have a ton of college of my own. Plays on college football. Yeah, that's that's the same way I play it. Let's put it that way. I play, and I'll tell everyone this, it's tough to do. I've told you this before. If you get up and there's a play that you can't get in, don't sweat it. Don't change it. You know, if you can only get, if you need a 2.5 and all you can get is a 3.5, just let it go.
Yeah.
Unless it says like playable up to, 3.5 or something. And just follow it. And when you have your niche, just MMA is where I put all my volume. If I wake up on an MMA day and there's a bunch of stuff that you give out, I try to get them all in, but I have to know in my head also that I'm going to have a lot of exposure. So it's helped me more with limiting my exposure. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Yeah. That is another big part of it. And also, like, I want the Road to Millions to follow exactly all of our plays. I thought that was one of the big selling points was, wow, like, I'm sorry, but not too many people out there are showing you every single play and when it loses and when it wins. Like, it's because it's really easy to hide your losses in this industry. So, like, if you swing for the fences and you have a horrific month, and you're like, well, I'm down, 89 units that last month. There's no accountability. There's no one's out there like talking about it. So that's what I wanted to do with Road to Millions was be like, no, these are all our plays. These are the percentages. So there's complete transparency. And we show you, yes, this can be done. You can build your bankroll this way. Here's how we do it. So I do want our bankroll to mimic the plays.
I told my one buddy, I got him convinced to do it and everything. And I said, just play everything. He's like, just learning and all that stuff. I'm like, just play. You don't know shit from shit when it comes to gambling. Just play it. All right. Here's the login. Here's the website. Go and do this.
And honestly, maybe.
Goes, what are the plays? I'm like, dude, no. Go. No. No. Go over there. I'm doing my own thing over here. You go over there.
Okay, I'll play them. What are they? Like, oh my God.
Go on the website, click on membership, and do what it tells you. Okay?
It's so funny.
My cousin.
I mean, it's
first thing.
Yeah.
We were talking about the MMA fights. I'm like, oh, I like Gregory. And all that stuff. He's like, okay, so playing by finish? I'm like, no. Not what I said. Not what I said.
I had
God.
I had someone reach out to me when we were doing our podcast, somebody reached out, was like, man, I'm just really struggling with your plays. And I've been on like this hot streak, and I was like, how? How are you? I went 4-1 last week. And he was like, well, I parlayed them all. I was like, congratulations. You are the only person I know who can turn a 4-1 week into a losing.
2-0-1.
You're up to an 0-1.
An 0-1, 10% play.
Yeah. Right. What are you, the Oakland Athletics? How do you turn these wins into losses so easily? It's a work in progress. We got to keep doing it. I think I got to be a lot more crystal clear on some things. Like I finally wrote something where I can describe the Road to Millions in like 2 sentences.
Okay.
And I think that'll help. Because I think new viewers maybe don't quite understand it. If you're just tuning in for the first time, there probably needs to be a little bit of, stuff. And yeah, and Bob, that is one thing. I tell people you're probably never going to be able to put all the plays in, which is fine, because if you miss them, some are going to be losers, some are going to be winners. Just put in as many as you possibly, can. There are some odd hours, and if you don't have, certain sports books, I'm aware of that, and there's just nothing we can do. I know it's a frustrating part, but
that's kind of what I was getting at before. It's like, if you can't get it in at the number that they're saying to get it in, there's no guy, just let it go. Yeah.
Like Saturday mornings are busy for us because that's when all the soccer lineups get released. And that's
you know what? There's something for Road to Millions. I'm sorry to interrupt, but you just brought up a great point. Is listen, and you've done this a little bit before. When something's starting, listen, guys. If you're getting our plays, you need to be awake at this time.
Okay, that's a great one.
I would love, listen, everybody have a good day. I hope get an early rest, because around 10 o'clock tomorrow, our soccer plays are coming out.
That's a good one.
That would be awesome, because you can set an alarm on your phone.
You're right.
Miss it. You're ready to go.
Okay. That's a good one. That's something that that would help on for sure.
Yeah, that would help me.
Okay.
All right, Gregory Rodrigues here.
Come on, Gregory. Speaking of Road to Millions, this will get us 2% of the way closer to the Road to Millions.
We need it right now. Bring it. Did you notice that DraftKings is locking their lines very, very soon? Their props, should I say?
Really?
Like the past 2 events, they've pulled all the props off as they're walking to the ring.
Oh, okay.
Like they just go blank and just the money lines left. Strange.
Come on, Rodrigues.
Just smoke this guy.
Take him down. Work this man.
Don't be a dumbass.
We all know you can strike.
You don't have to prove it to anybody.
You don't need to prove you can stand and bang. You do need to prove to us that you can submit somebody here.
Yes.
Finish on the ground at least.
Quickly. Just get it done. I love how everyone calls him Jack Obama. It's so perfect. It's so perfect. I need this to end. That's right. I need it to end. Oh, I love to see it. Love to see it. There's that takedown defense.
Yes. There's
There's
classic
that
Denis
takedown
Tiuliulin.
defense.
Classic. You got 4 minutes to work, Robo.
Mhm. They jumped him to minus 1,300 after that takedown.
Did it really?
It's minus 4,000 now. So something good's coming. Come on. Oh,
Oh, nice way to get to side control.
what's your time, buddy?
3:30 right now.
All right, I'm like 3 seconds out of you.
Oh, give up that back. Oh, give up that back. Yes. Oh. Boom. Yes. Needed that one, baby. That felt good.
You got to get better because I feel like an alcoholic doing all these shots by myself in my basement. Great one, buddy.
Yep. Okay, I'll do a shot with you. I'll do a little half nipper. I'll be right
Half
back.
nipper for that one?
Yep.
Okay. I got him. Hell yeah, baby. Thanks, Rich. Dude, Tiuliulin's he's garbage. Come on. He's always been. Well, we got a lot of action coming, guys. Oh, you think he got punched in the back of the head, Mo? He did kind of take one shot there. That elbow. That got him good. So next fight, Weidman Tavares. Who's jumping on Tavares? Anybody? I want to bet Tavares so bad. So bad. That's a playable number, John.
What were they? Did I miss something?
In the interview, no. I was just
No illegal move. What was that?
He kind of,
Back of the head.
yeah, like once, but it was a good shot. The elbows really would put him out.
I thought it live, but I actually thought Tiuliulin kind of moved his head.
Yeah, I mean, no, I was asking about the next fight. If anybody jumped on Tavares
Oh,
or
Weidman or Tavares.
I'm gonna hate myself.
It stinks. This fight stinks. Don't do
Does
it.
it? Does it though?
Just stinks. All right.
Cheers, buddy.
When you haven't drank in a while, that
What'd you
first
shoot?
half one of bourbon, the bourbon I always drink.
Oh,
I mean, like It's just so strong, but really fucking good.
Fills your nostrils.
Which means I'm an addict. I mean, let's just cut to the chase here. Tiuliulin deserves a rematch.
We got to make sure that Andy's not like, I know that fight didn't finish, but let's do another shot.
Yeah.
Let's do another shot. Yeah, it fills the nasal passages when you haven't done a shot of good liquor in a while.
Yeah, right.
You're like, wow.
Yeah, that Blue Bombers play last night was and that's another thing with the Road to Millions
What?
stuff. I think I have to do a little bit better job because we use a lot of plays that are very different. Like okay, like my buddy across the lake that doesn't bet sports, he only bets ours.
Mm-hmm.
He probably thinks everybody in my business does same game parlays. Do you know what or he's probably like wow, I see why you guys make so much money. All you got to do is play the UFC and Canadian Football League cross-sport parlays. They're money. But we're the only ones doing that. I probably need to focus on I could probably talk about that a little bit more. About like the different ways to exploit the market. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I got it. You should do a segment called The Other.
The other the other guys. The other bets.
Oh, even better.
The other bets.
The Other Guys. Perfect. Welcome to The Other Guys.
Oh my God.
So today we're going to be looking into, for the week, here's our you can talk about the cross-sport parlays.
All right, that is a great one. I need to do that because they're fucking money. And
it's probably the best return that I've had all year.
That's
it's
a good
parlaying CFL, F1, and UFC.
It's the truth. And what's nice about those is you don't need the domestics. Like you could play the Blue Bombers and Gregory Rodrigues on any book.
Any book had that.
I think I need to start harping on those a little bit more because it cracks me up. Every handicapper at Wager Talk, no parlays. Parlays are for like. And meanwhile, I'm like up like 50 units on parlays this year. Like that's where Corbin makes his money. Like wait do you see some of the alt lines that we're gonna parlay in NFL season?
Wait till the BC Lions win by 28 tomorrow night.
Yeah. So,
or Max wins by 28 seconds again in the next F1 race.
I mean, all the CFL handicappers, I don't know what their records are or anything, but I know to me, I just kind of chuckle. It's like, well, I really like the 47.5 on the Montreal Calgary game. You know, I think the defensive line, but I'm like, why don't you just bet against the fucking Edmonton Elks? Like money line, find something else. This is going to take 30 seconds. It'll take me 30 seconds to figure out how to make here. I'm going to pull up the CFL schedule next week, and I will just tell you in less than 30 seconds where the money is to be made next week. Okay, the Lions and Rough Riders. Okay, Alouettes and Bombers, Stampeders and Argonauts, Lions and Tiger Cats, Lions, Red Blacks and Elks pass. You're taking the Argonauts, you're taking the Lions. Thus concludes my CFL handicapping for next week. That's it. I think I did that in 15 seconds. Argonauts, Lions.
The past 2 weeks. It's the easiest $25 to double. 35, just whatever. Just throw whatever on it.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, I got half a unit.
Yeah.
Just parlay them.
Yeah. The Lions are playing the Tiger Cats next week. Dude, the Tiger Cats just lost to the Elks. The Elks finally got a win. Yes, we're betting against the Tigers.
But it was away, wasn't it?
Yeah, so their
home losing streak is still intact.
No, so Bubbles, so there's 9 teams in the CFL. So one of them is always on bye. So each team gets like 3 or 4 buys because there's like 21 weeks in CFL. We're like halfway through the regular season. We got 10 more weeks of this shit.
We're gonna be parlaying it with bowl games. It's gonna be great.
Oh my god. I like
can
the
you
Elks
imagine?
parlayed with Syracuse and the Blue Bonnet Butter Bowl. So the CFL, they just rotate. Like teams have already played each other
Twice,
sometimes
right?
2 or 3 times already this year.
I think they're all through 2.
Yeah, they may be all
think
through 2. I don't
they're
think
up to
they played
third.
3. But so you just have these great teams in CFL. Toronto's a great team. The BC Lions are a great team. The Bombers are just a little step below. And then you've got the just shit teams, which are the Elks,
dude.
the Tiger Cats, and to me, I got to say, the Stampeders played the best defensive game they played all year last night. They played great on defense. But what do we always say? Bad teams just find a way to lose. They scored no touchdowns, all field goals. Their quarterback threw a pick 6, and they lost by 1.
Yep.
So
it's just empty possessions. It's still empty possessions.
It is.
If you don't score touchdowns, you lose in that league.
Yeah. I mean, sir, we talk about 5% plays. I probably could 5% those 2 money lines together.
Honestly,
it would be too
really
much. It probably would come out to like minus 250 though. So I can't do that. But
hold on, because I took it this week. I'll tell you exactly.
Well, we don't know what the lines are going to be because BC is going to be like minus 700 against the Tiger Cats.
I'm talking about this week.
Oh,
like I did it this week with the Blue Bombers and the Lions.
Oh, did you really?
Oh yeah, dude, I've been doing it.
That's great.
Yeah, I go by whatever you guys pick, but I parlay the 2 best teams together.
Yeah,
you put it with like one other. Like you could take those 2 teams and max to win. They're all going to be 400s. It's going to get you a playable number on all 3, and you're going to be sitting pretty.
Yeah,
but they'll be upset. It's coming. Like, it's football.
Yeah. I that's something I can do on the Road to Millions is explain some of the different ways that we bet.
Here's why I brought that up.
It's a great point. The other guys, the other bets.
I had no idea what other was. I thought it was a soccer league when I first got a subscription years ago. So I used to look at it and say, I don't know what this is. Like, I'm not going to bet it. And then you did a parlay in UFC. It hit. I didn't get the play.
Oh, okay.
And I went back. Oh, it's not a sport. It's.
Yeah. So so guys, here's the backstory. This is very internally, like it doesn't affect anybody. So when we would do a cross-sport parlay, let's say tonight. So tonight we had Gregory Rodrigues money line with the Blue Bombers. Okay. So what we would do, you have to pick which sport this counts towards because you have to have those units get put into a category. So we would just pick whatever the first sport was. So like this week, it would have been UFC. Okay, so the UFC play of the week is Gregory Rodrigues with the Blue Bombers. So I'll leave part of the backstory out. But basically, they were like, you can't do that anymore. You can't have a cross-sport parlay count towards one sport. And so I was like, well, what do we do? So they were like, well, for the meantime, we've created a category called Other. And that's where your cross-sport parlays go into. And I was like, Other? That's it? We can't even call it cross-sport parlay? Like, well, for now, it's Other. And I was like, okay, well, can we put Other on the website to show the leaders? And they're like, you're the only one that does cross-sport parlay. So no.
I can't believe that.
So
Still.
now my units don't get put into a sport. They get put into this random category that doesn't show up anywhere. On the flip side, I will permanently be number 1 in that category. So
that's why you're going to own it. You're going to do a segment. You're going to do you just own the others.
You know what? I'm updating my player profile right now. Updating my streaks. Number one in
others.
Number 1 in other play. Number 1 in other plays.
That would be great.
I love it.
And he's sticking it to the man.
No, it's not sticking it to the man. I mean, me and Ralph laughed. I mean, listen, we laughed a lot about this because
Yeah.
I was like, "Come on, Ralph! How do you have a play that wins and it doesn't count towards the sport? How does that?" He's like, "We're working on it." So, trust me, it's not anything like that. But it was.
I'll be right back.
All right. I had a good laugh. At that one. All right, Weidman and Tavares. This is going to be a tough. You know what? Here's what we're rooting for. We're rooting for Weidman to win the first round, and the second we see him gassing, we jump on Tavares. But Tavares is such a favorite. We need him. We need better lines. So we need Weidman to like take him down early and just lay on him. Then maybe they could do a. Then maybe we could do a. Are they gonna? Surely we're gonna get like a huge Chris Weidman like video package here. The All American, his family's there. Holy shit. Johnny Damon's put on weight. Mother of God. Oh my God. I almost thought that was Ron Jeremy for a minute. Turns out it was fucking Johnny Damon. Dude, they just showed Johnny Damon in the crowd. He's put on 100 pounds.
Yeah, he's a load. I hated that signing when they went to the Yankees. Oh, I hated that. Here we go, playing up the Weidman comeback.
Yeah.
Just to get sparked in the first round by Brad Tavares. God, that leg. Oh. You've had knee injuries.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Yeah,
what it takes for this. Like him, Alex Smith.
Oh my God.
Like they're another type of human being. Like they really are. Oh God. Yeah, yours was bad, right?
My first left knee injury was about as bad as it gets. Torn ACL, torn patella, meniscus, everything.
Mm.
It was 9 months before I was jogging.
Oh,
my right knee was ACL, and you couldn't even feel it. I felt the tear, but it just went numb. Didn't hurt at all. No pain.
no shit.
Yeah. So tore that one, had surgery, and my knee kept popping out of socket. After the surgery, the fucking doctor put it in at the wrong angle. Had to have it redone.
Oh,
2 ACL surgeries in a year on the same knee. I recovered like a madman in the second one, though. I was so determined. I asked my doctor, I was like, how do I get back on my feet like the fastest possible?
yeah.
And he was like, okay, I'll show you how. And he did. And I was jogging after 3 months.
Wow.
Not running, just jogging. Just jogging. When I was going in for rehab after 3 months, they had other doctors coming in, taking notes, asking what I
really?
did. Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah. It was like one of the fastest heals. Shouldn't have healed that fast, but damn, Rob. Couch for 0 weight bearing for 15 months. Damn.
Oh my God. That's why I put off getting mine done for so long. And thank God I did, because the original doctor was totally wrong.
Oh, no shit.
Oh yeah, he told me I needed meniscus, PCL, minor tear of the ACL, and bursitis. And I went to a second doctor actually a couple months ago, and he's like, nothing is torn. He's like, you have fluid sacs behind your kneecap from not managing swelling correctly.
Mm-hmm.
We get inflamed. He's like, we can inject you with a needle and suck them out, but other than that, do this. And I've been doing this, and it feels fucking great.
No shit.
I'm like, you son of a bitch.
Do you know Tavares is down to minus 205? That
Mhm.
all kinds of money's come in on Weidman. It's almost worth a wager on Tavares now.
Don't think I didn't bet it.
Really? You pulled the trigger on it.
I'm playing this angle, Andy.
You sneaky bastard. Well, I don't blame you.
I'm trying not to influence you. After yesterday, I'm trying not to influence you. But
I was so mad at Nathan Kelly. Fucking blew his wad. In the
I was
first minute.
I was mad at myself. I took that one to heart. I was like,
yeah, we just the lower level PFL. Just we got to be careful with those.
the guy he fought was a fucking bum.
Didn't look
He
terrible.
was a fucking bum.
Did not
though.
look terrible on the
Oh,
field. It was just Kelly's takedown was non-existent.
his legs were just. He stood straight up and just stood there. Just stood there, like a statue. Keep in mind, we might get a good line on Tavares at the end of round one. Just
While you were gone, I said, let's hope Weidman wins round one.
Yeah.
let's hope that he uses an entire gas tank to win.
You know, I like these
round
cardio
one.
spots.
Yeah.
I like these cardio spots.
Brad, nobody's rooting for you. I'm sorry. The only people rooting for you are
Not
the
that
people that
early.
have bet on you. And based on this line movement, there's not a lot of people.
Max, PFL was the shit last night. Except, again, that's fucking Kelly.
Nathan.
I'm glad I didn't take Neil either. Caitlin Neal.
Yeah, again, kind of lower level, and that was an odd fight. She just didn't look right.
I had all the favorites by finish. And all the favorites by finish parlayed on top of our parlay. So it ended up working out like a champ. I'll tell you what, I think Mahakina, I don't know if she's gonna beat Pacheco.
She's not. But she's going to give her a run for her money.
She will be the toughest fight that Pacheco has had all season, no doubt.
Pacheco just looks
by a mile.
next level right now.
Dude, she was in
Next
such
level.
good shape. How good shape was she in? You remember her at the beginning of the season, first time at this weight class to now?
Yeah.
Oh my God. She
Looked
had
terrible.
abs. She had no fat on her body.
Yeah.
No, I mean, looked fantastic. Yeah, my weekend can't be bad because I finally got to watch Green get knocked out. That just made my weekend. I was so happy.
It was crazy because I thought Maurice Green was doing a good job of staying out of the way of the shots.
Mhm.
I was like, wow, this may go a while because
Yeah,
I was like, I don't think Ferrer's got the cardio, and then bang.
laser beam. Bink. I'll never get over him celebrating after he thought he made the playoffs.
Oh my
in his last
God.
fight.
That was
That's
the
an
best.
all-time moment, man.
It really is.
Dancing in the ring. Fucker. So Mo is on Weidman. Mo, that's actually a good angle. Brad does have supports for Hawaii right now. That's a good post-fight speech right there. Did you ever understand the infatuation with Weidman?
What's that?
Were you like a Weidman supporter, fan?
I didn't really have an opinion. I mean,
I always felt he was
I
overrated.
get why he was likable.
He just seems overrated to me. He beat Silva.
I said that clip's over 10 years old now.
Yeah.
Like, they keep showing that thing. That thing is a decade.
Okay, I say Chris Weidman. What do you think of? Oh, he beat Silva.
Yeah.
What else do you think
It was
about
a few
Chris
years
Weidman
ago,
for?
right?
But what else do you think of him for? Getting
I know.
destroyed by Rockhold?
Well,
Murdered?
now I think people
The leg break.
know him by his leg getting broke.
Getting
People
leg
that
broke.
are, I mean, people that haven't been following UFC for over 10 years, that's what they know Weidman as. They don't remember what an insane upset that was when he beat Silva. So,
Dude, I'm loving Tavares right now. Chris is smelling the flowers.
it's great.
Just smelling the flowers.
It's great.
Kids are at ringside. A bunch of public money comes in on him right before the fight starts.
Huge public money. Huge public money.
God, he looks old. Just don't throw a leg kick. That's all I want.
Yeah.
No fucking leg kicks. Oh, they're literally zooming in on the leg.
On his
Andy.
leg.
Oh my God. Mm.
No, that was bad. That was
Mhm.
really, really bad.
Oh God, they pulled it right off the lines. Oh, that's bad. Come on, Brad. Overhand right's coming. I didn't want to throw it. This is bad for Weidman.
That's terrible for Weidman.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Big money coming in on Tavares.
do I have any more plays on this card? We have Neil, Magny, and Ian Garry to start round 2 as a parlay piece. That's it. That was a good one.
These nuts.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Holobaugh was a Holobaugh was an underdog.
Yeah. Was he the only one?
I think it's been all favorites. Yeah, so maybe I was wrong. Let's see. So Silva, Petroski. That was close though. Petroski was real close. Katona, yeah, No, wait a minute.
Hubbard was. No, really?
No, DraftKings had Holobaugh as the
Yeah.
underdog all week. That's all. That's the only number I saw. So UFC has him flipped.
Come on, Brad. Let your hands go.
Seriously.
Nut shot and eye poke. Okay.
Now we're getting after it.
Bubbles, I felt the same way about that fight. I just think everybody who's going to take the overs is going to get screwed or to split the decision proper. Man, does he look slow?
He looks really bad.
Stuck in the mud. There's no way that he has explosiveness off that leg.
No, you're right.
You know? You said it about Tony.
Yeah.
When he fought. The legs are gone. You're done. What I don't like about this isn't doing nothing to Weidman's gas tank.
And Brad's not doing shit.
No.
He's not doing anything.
He might win this round just on those 3 leg kicks that he landed. I mean, I don't think Weidman's going to hit him with anything.
I think any close round goes to Weidman.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point.
That little flurry might have. Yeah. Quote of the night. I got $5 on red shorts. Oh fuck, that's good. Yeah, do you realize next weekend's pay-per-view fight starts at fucking 5 a.m.?
What? Oh, yeah. That's great, actually. Because then my wife won't be mad that we can't go out on Saturday night.
Yeah, there you go.
At least we'll be able to go out.
Yeah.
That could be fun.
There's 2 absolute ass whoopings on next week's cards. Absolute ass whoopings. Like Gregory Rodrigues over Denis Tiuliulin caliber. Just
Yeah, for God's sake, I am really regretting not going as heavy on that fight as we did. Like I
mistakes.
man, oof.
Mistakes were made.
That was easy fucking money. All right. Brad's opening up a little bit here. Those leg kicks are money. I mean,
Yeah.
come on, Brad. Love it. Heavy jab by Weidman. Really? Oh, there it is.
That's it.
Chris, come on. Just take a seat. Is he telling the ref to step in? Tavares? He knows it.
Tavares isn't going to kick him again.
No, he knows it. Chris, just go down, dude. You don't need to be recovering from another fucking leg surgery. What do you mean might not be moving well? Of course he's not moving well.
Might not.
His fucking leg was in 2 pieces, guys. Get your heads right. Stupid commentary. You know, I get it from Weidman, but he
This
was
is
competing in
stupid.
grappling. This is stupid.
This is really bad.
Oh. Oh, don't be an idiot. Hey, what about your other one, Chris? Tavares. No. Oh, I kicked him right in the nuts.
Oh, right in the balls. Right,
Right in the
balls.
balls.
Oh, dude, that was a.
That's what I do. I drink other things.
It wasn't as bad, but it definitely was.
The ones that go up are pretty bad. In is one thing. Up is
That's great.
that's another level. It's what you get for being fucking nice to him, Tavares.
I know. I
Should have
know.
pounced. Should have pounced.
Oh my God, they have taken points for worse than that, or for less than that. But yeah, you're right. With Weidman, oh, it's every I bet they give him position. Would it surprise you if they? No.
Oh, I fucking lose my shit. I can tell you
Oh,
that
yeah.
much.
Actually, yeah, we're gonna start with Weidman, with a body
mount.
lock on Tavares's back.
Oh, that leg now. Yep. Throw a head kick, Tavares. Enough. Yeah, keep patting it. Just throw the kick.
This is amazing.
Fucking insane. They're gonna give this fucking round to Weidman, for God's sake. God, he's so behind.
Uh-oh. Weidman's really close to this takedown. No,
Mhm.
good work by Tavares.
Dude, I mean, if I'm in his corner, I am giving him a rash of shit the second he fucking gets there. Like, you fucked around and found out. That's what just happened.
I mean, it's Tavares' round if you're doing damage. Weidman's legs are beat to shit, but It hasn't been punches.
Assist
And so
has. You're
Weidman
right. You were right.
they may give it to Weidman. They want any excuse to give it to Weidman. That's the other thing. Any excuse.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and Tavares is giving them a reason to to give this round to Weidman. He absolutely is.
I'm curious what the freaking lines are. Just
With minus 345.
345. Fucking that is. With this crowd, really?
They will give this a classic 1-1. The judges
Mhm.
absolutely 100%. This is 1-1.
Yeah.
They'll be advancing forward, Weidman pushing the pressure, control, even though they penalize guys that don't get takedowns. I'm telling you, it's 1-1. It's 1-1.
No doubt.
It's
no fucking doubt.
And even though Tavares is minus 298, the odds are against him. No.
He hurt his leg in the second, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, what Tavares, what more do you need? Weidman's on one leg was in two pieces 2 years ago. The other one he can barely walk on, and Tavares is backing up against the fence. Dude. Christ almighty, Brad.
I'm gonna hedge off on Weidman. He's plus 220. Like, I want no part of this right
I think you're smart to do it, man. Tavares, it just looks overwhelmed
I'm just
by the moment.
yeah, I don't want to be.
The crowd is going to be going ape shit for any Weidman strike.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I'll get lucky and Tavares will really pour it on. And if I throw a little bit more on Weidman, it'll be like even Steven. But I wouldn't be shocked if some judge has it 2-0 Weidman. I wouldn't.
I wouldn't
I would not be shocked one bit. Oh, now Brad wants to fight. Okay, good. I'm glad you gave that second round away. You're right, Noah. Tavares is the worst. Oh, come on.
Watch him take a point.
Fucking
Watch
fight.
them take a point.
That's what I do. I drink.
Keith's gonna come over like, I gotta take a point. You're fighting Chris Weidman. I got it. I gotta take a point. Yeah, it was nuts. Got it right in the gooch. Yeah, that one hurts.
That's great. Yeah, that one hurts.
That one hurts. That one hurts. Stop booing you. They're kicking at the same time. Like,
Right?
the live show fan is something to behold, man. Really is.
Oh, he's gonna take a cigarette break after this one for sure.
Come on, Brad. Oh, enough. Come on.
Yikes.
I just don't want to see it anymore. Like,
I cannot believe Tavares isn't walking Weidman down, beating him into a pulp. The Weidman literally cannot move. He cannot move. It's just
He's immobile, stuck there with a reconstructed leg and a battered good leg, and he can't get him out of there. And he's fucking losing the clinch battle.
It's just so bad.
I'm putting another drop on Weidman because he's plus 600. I do not trust this.
I don't
At
trust
all.
the judges
At
either,
all.
man.
Well, one
Bad
fucking
leg
bit.
kicks don't count when you're hitting a guy that had a broken leg a couple years ago.
It's bad form, good man. Bad form.
That's not good sportsmanship.
Yep.
What is Tavares doing?
I have
What
no idea.
is he doing? I
The price is plummeting on Weidman right now. Plummeting.
really.
Yep. Went from
Oh,
700
you're right. It
down
really
to 400. It is plummeting. Everybody is thinking the same thing. They're holding a Brad Tavares ticket, and shitting their pants.
Well, who would you take in a Tavares Petroski fight? I would take a break.
A strong
I would
fucking
just-
breeze.
Weidman just needs one more flurry to get the crowd excited, and the judges
Yeah.
are just waiting.
Yeah, like he's gonna win each round because of like 3 punches. Take him down. All right, Matt. He's got no legs. He's Lieutenant Dan. He's got no legs. Shut the fuck up.
Dude, are you kidding me, Brad?
He's minus 1,000, and I don't know how anybody could think that Brad Tavares is minus 1,000 in this fight.
All right.
Well, this will be one of the more interesting decisions of the year.
I mean, Bubbles, you're right. He's been running backwards the entire round.
Get that bad decisions drop like queued up and ready to go. On this. All right. Look at Weidman right now. He's in excruciating pain. Excruciating.
And not a scratch on him, though. His legs are hurt, but his face is perfectly clean.
He can feel every bone is in his leg right now.
Yeah.
All has its own heartbeat.
This is just. Oh, man. If this is a split decision, if I hear a judge's name come out of Buffer's mouth for the first one,
So here's the theory: is wherever Buffer is looking, the other guy won.
oh, really? That's
Yes.
the
So
theory?
that's what I was looking at before. In title fights, he does it pretty much every time.
No shit. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
I wanted to keep track of it, and I just had it.
Okay.
Let's see who he like while he's reading his paper. He'll be facing who's not
Who
the winner.
lost?
Yes.
Okay.
And then turn. So, or he'll like lean towards them. Oh,
Oh,
30-27.
wow. 30-27. I didn't see that.
Yeah. I don't know about that.
Jesus.
I had Tavares, but that was not 30-27.
No.
No, he pissed away around in there somewhere.
How do you give
Yeah.
the second round to? Oh well. Oh well.
Maybe the judges wanted to see Weidman retire too. They're just like, all right, enough. We
Weird.
don't want to see this again. All right, so we're getting into the meat and potatoes now. It's the good stuff, folks.
Oh yeah, new feed. Got to go out and get the pay-per-view. Main card and all right, the feed is working.
That's a plus.
That's
Sweet.
always good, yeah. All right, going for the gummy.
Fucking do it, buddy.
Doing it.
Get ready to see something special, folks. Yeah, Vito. I really just want to pay attention to lines at this point. They're so weird. Such crazy shit happens with these lines. I'm almost thinking it's better not to handicap the fight and just watch the lines. And just take your plus money and run. You think Aljo's price is going to go down, Hector? All right, Baltimore's up 2-1. We need that for the escalator. Okay. Think some O'Malley comes in?
Alrighty.
Nice.
All right. Oh yeah. So the two ass kickings next week.
Yeah, what do you got?
JJ Aldridge is going to beat the shit out of Na Liang, who's awful. And Rinya Nakamura is going to make mincemeat of Fernie Garcia. Take
I love
Nakamura.
Nakamura.
Take Nakamura round one.
Nakamura's good. And
Yeah,
Fernie
he's
Garcia's
legit.
a fake. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to have a hard time going back to JJ. But you're
What?
right. Like, she's her
Na
opponent
Liang
sucks.
is not
She's
LFA
fucking hard.
caliber. She's
She's
the
bad.
worst.
Mhm.
Juliana Miller would beat the brakes off of.
But you know what? You're right about JJ, because if JJ wasn't stuck in the mud that last fight, that was her. Remember, like, she did nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
It was an Aspen Ladd style performance. It was just
Aspen
nothing
Ladd
happened.
pace.
Yes. That Aspen Ladd. What do you mean I didn't win the decision? Well, you didn't throw any punches. It's a fist fight.
That's great. DK has Vera Munhoz under 2.5. That's funny.
Genius. Fernie Garcia.
Blast from the past. I mean, talk about getting fed to the wolves.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I laid a
Welcome
pretty
back, Fernie. Who do you get? You get this murderer
You get this Japanese prospect that we want to push. Their newest market. Here you go.
The good news is you don't have to
We-
work on your cardio. Fight ain't gonna go that long.
We think you can win.
We think it's a good stylistic matchup. He goes out and finishes every human being in less than 2 minutes, and you're Fernie Garcia. We like you.
Fuck. Fernie. Fernie. He's got a name like a Muppet. 70.
By the way,
What do you think about Vera? Because it's coming up.
I like Vera. It was a confident pick of mine.
We were gonna wait and see, right?
Mhm.
Well, it's here.
Yeah, that's you're right.
It's down to 166, or is that up? Yeah, I'm on Vera. I'm doing
Yeah,
it. Yeah. It's a close line. It's a
not that
playable,
bad.
straight up line. It's not bad.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
I'll hate myself if I miss that number and it looks like a run away. I thought it was interesting at face-offs ceremonials
Mhm.
when Aljamain was talking shit.
Yeah,
O'Malley was standing there and his coach came in, Tom Welsh. And what the hell was Sterling saying? I'm gonna finish him. He leans over, he goes, "You better do it early."
Oh, really?
I thought it was very interesting. He leaned over and said, "You better do it early." And Tim Welsh
Good.
is quickly being regarded as one of the better trainers out
Really?
there. He is. He is. Like Sean's his main guy and everything, but like a lot of the other coaches respect what he does with O'Malley. Somebody was saying this week how like if it wasn't for Tim Welsh, O'Malley wouldn't be the type of fighter he is.
Show the Eddie Wineland. There it was. I love the Eddie Wineland
Fucking
knockout.
was nasty,
Wineland was
man.
just standing there.
Oh, you're way ahead of me. We'll fix that when the fight starts.
I'll pause here for a second.
Yeah, the Wineland one was wicked.
Yeah, but it was Eddie fucking Wineland.
I know.
I mean, they still show his knockout on Contender Series against the Child.
The mustache made that knockout better. Eddie's mustache. He looked like the Monopoly guy. He bounced. Weili.
Damn.
She's so damn good, man.
Yeah, she's the best.
I was talking to one of my buddies. And he's like, "Yeah, Weili, she lost to Rose." I'm like, think about the championship experience that she has already,
right,
in her career, in 5-round fights. How many 5-round freaking fights she's had? Like she lives in 5 rounds. Yeah, show her knocking out Montserrat Ruiz and tell me she's gonna do that to Weili. There it is. There it is. There's the one. Have you been paying attention? Attention. Try that again. To what's been going on with these joint practices in NFL?
Nah,
No?
I have not. No. You? Anything
I've
interesting?
been trying to. I found it really interesting that the Jets D line abused the Panthers.
Yeah, the
they did.
Panthers O line's awful. The Panthers O line is terrible. By the way, so is the
Yeah.
Jets.
Oh yeah, I'm scared. I'm scared.
Yeah.
I'm not a homer. Yeah, I'm scared. Be a lot of quick passes. A lot of quick passes.
It's
But
a lot of Aaron Rodgers attempts.
hike. Yeah. But that's okay. Like he
Oh,
can
really?
run
We
an
couldn't
offense
get a
like
picture
that.
of Ian Garry without the Band-Aid on his face?
Yeah, it's a little strange.
What is that? The fuck?
It's a Band-Aid.
I,
So you got-
well, I can see that, Jim. What is that? It's a Band-Aid.
The Band-Aid, Andy.
Oh.
You put it on cuts
Band-Aid.
and scratches and things. Oh, I don't think they would let you fight with an STD, would they? What do they not? I mean, obviously, if you have a blood disease, they're not going to let you fight. Like same reason, like in WWE, when like guys test like HIV positive or something,
Well,
they
yeah.
won't let them wrestle.
Yeah.
But like staph infection, you're really not supposed to fight with. But how many people have we
Well, that one
seen
dipshit.
have staph infections and
Yeah,
hide
one-
it? And
The one moron said it right after the
Yeah.
fight. I didn't tell anybody I had a staph infection. Hey, go to the office. Dana wants to see you for a quick second.
or you see them at weigh-ins and there's two giant red splotches. You're like, that's staph infection. No, paintball gun. Patriots Super Bowl bubbles. God, I can't wait to play the Patriots. I can't wait to see Mac Daddy and fat Ezekiel Elliott.
Oh, yeah.
I said it to my wife today. I go, have you seen this? She goes, what? And it was him jogging out in the Patriots uniform with his jersey up. I go, you see how fat he is fat, like fat.
He plays in a position where you're supposed to be fast.
Yeah. Yeah. I think he wants to be a goal line back from here on out. That's about it. Bengals O-line's much improved. They've been playing well. So that was it. That was an interesting preseason read. I watched a documentary about Burrow critiquing his throwing motion
Yeah.
from his first, seasons when they were playing like side by sides.
Hmm.
It is amazing how these guys can play this sport for their entire life. They get to the NFL and instantly these coaches get a hold of them and just alter
Yeah.
the entire way that they approach the game. Like he doesn't look at nothing he does is similar to his original throwing motion. It's crazy.
Easy there, Cheeto. You can't lose to Sandhagen, then beat Pedro Munhoz and get a title shot. Probably gonna have to beat someone else.
Cheeto needs to worry about that pink eye he's got right there. It's a little strange. Seeing Casper everywhere. Oh God. Yeah, we've been through the ringer, guys. We're a dedicated fan base.
Zeke wants to ruin Stevenson's fantasy. I hope that doesn't happen where like at the end of the season, Ramondre Stevenson has like 1,400 total yards from scrimmage and 2 touchdowns, and Zeke's got 300 yards and 11 touchdowns.
Receptions with Stevenson.
I mentioned him on Friday's propping up Jerome
Mhm.
Bettis. With Jerome Bettis at the end, I remember my buddy was like, it was one of Bettis's. It may have been his last year when he was worthless,
Mhm.
but you put him on the goal line. You know, he's 300 pounds. And he just run into the end zone. And I remember that one week in fantasy football, our buddy in our league was having just terrible year. All of his players were hurt. And my buddy was like, pick up Jerome Bettis, like as a flyer. Like he gets you
Mhm.
no yards, but he might score you a couple touchdowns. No, I'm not picking up Jerome Bettis. He gets like 3 carries a game.
Mhm.
And so later that week, my buddy that told him to do it was playing him that week. And his running back got hurt in the middle of the week. So he went and picked up Jerome Bettis. And I shit you not, Jerome Bettis had
The 3.
5 carries for 3 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, the 3 touchdown game. I remember that.
If you
Yeah.
remember that, but
Yeah.
they gave him a carry in the middle of the field and he lost 5 yards.
Yeah. That's right.
So he had like 3 yards and 3 touchdowns, like 18 points.
I still remember the Sports Center breakdown of that game.
Oh, so
remember that.
great.
I loved Jerome Bettis. I did. I loved him. I followed his whole career. I thought that was so cool that season. How it's like, all right, listen, you're useless, but if we get down to the 2, you're
You're
in,
in.
man. Be ready. When we get in the 20, start stretching.
The 3
going in.
the 3 touchdown game, 3 yards. I'm looking that up. What was I have to look up?
What? Most touchdowns and least yardage.
No, that
What was the stat line.
just that stat line.
Mhm. Yeah, in the midfield, he got dropped for like a 5-yard loss. Landale White.
There it is. There it is. Oakland, 5 carries, 1 yard, 3 touchdowns.
Damn.
That's what it was.
Fucking awesome.
5 carries.
Crazy.
His long rush was 1 yard. It actually is long.
Yeah.
1.
Who was the other running back back then? Was it Bell?
that Willie Parker days?
That might have been Willie Parker.
Willie
You're
Parker.
right. Yeah.
Do you like the BC Lions? Yes, I like the BC Lions tomorrow. I don't know what the spread is though. I have them in a parlay just on the money line. I didn't mess with the spread. What's the spread? 9.5. I mean, their defense is so good that they may not allow the backdoor cover.
Weird shit happens in the season.
Yeah.
I have the Lions with Cheeto, actually.
Don't celebrate too early, Bob.
Yeah. Easy. Baseball's a cruel, cruel game.
Oh, listen, like you just have to be in the mindset of you're going to lose some shitty baseball games.
Yeah.
The one against the Royals where it was 6-4, the first guy comes up and hits a home run, and I think the guy got the next 3 batters out in like 5 pitches.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as they went up, it was 6-4. We got him on the run line. The guy hits a meaningless home run. Steve texts me. He's like, "This will be the easiest 1, 2, 3 ever." And like, bing, bing, bing.
Yeah.
Like, just really, you just had to come in and kill the run line. God,
Stupid. Yeah, baseball can be a real bitch. That's a fact.
take down live
Yeah,
parlay.
really.
JJ Aldridge, Nakamura, and BC line. Yeah, listen. I don't know how Aldridge and
Great bet.
Nakamura is going to be in parlays, but they will.
Yeah.
I may have to wait and take them both by finish. Aldridge is going to beat the brakes off of Na Liang.
By finish? JJ?
I would like you to watch
I will.
the
I will
film of
dive
Na
in.
Liang
I will.
and then go ahead.
Okay. I will bow down next Saturday.
Like,
at 5 a.m. You were
right? Yeah, not gonna be up. Dude, she lost to KO to Carnelucci and to Gomez Juarez. Come on. Not a UFC, Bellator, PFL fight. Just noodle arms.
JJ by sub might be interesting.
Just taking inside the distance on Aldridge.
And we're just thinking about how she'll finish the fight. Like, she
Any
probably
way
could
she wants.
like piece her up, volume her.
She's gonna hit her, and Naliang's
Yeah.
gonna do gonna do the thing where she's like is backing away like this.
She'll be running. She'll be running like what's her name?
So Aldrich doesn't have a finish in the UFC. That's fine. Before UFC, she finished in the first round a couple times. That's what she's gonna do.
Wow. I like it. I like the conviction.
Bro, nah, Liang, nah. I wonder if her hair's dyed again. Remember, she dyed her hair gray.
Yeah. There's a little anime. I think we're all on Cheeto, Hector. Let's go, buddy. Come on, Cheeto. I need Cheeto and O'Malley. Isn't that a weird spot to be in?
That's a strange one. That's a strange one.
I like it. I'm actually kind of glad they got a different start time next week. It may be early as hell and a real bitch, but
Yeah.
it's nice when they're not always the same.
Mhm.
Those day cards are great. Love the day cards. Here we go.
What time you at?
4:46.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice. Ooh.
That was damn near illegal.
It's going to be a very pro Cheeto crowd, too.
Oh, yeah.
Why do they say stupid things? They're so bad.
I'll give Munhoz this, man. He likes those kicks, and he's firing a shitload of them. Those are good.
He's out voluming them. We knew that was coming. Jesus.
Jesus, Munhoz. Awful.
There's that jab starting. God, he wears damage so bad. Look how red his face is already.
Who?
Munhoz, right around his
Munhoz.
nose. 2 jabs, and it's
It's-
just wears damage
oh,
badly.
shit. That's why. Damn it. Totally forgot.
What? Good knee. Cheeto's opening up now.
Mm-hmm.
No, John, that's the main event. You got a while, buddy.
Yeah, we just started the main event.
12:30 a.m., man. Good body shot.
I think Pedro's winning this round, though.
I don't know, man. He's got more volume with the kicks.
Yeah.
I think the harder shots have definitely come from Vera,
Oh, for sure.
and the damage is showing on Pedro's face. He's talking to him now. Okay. Close, though. Here comes the flood of money on Cheeto after round 1. Couldn't saw that coming. Bubbles, you haven't lived till UFC goes till 2 a.m. and there's an F1 race at 6:15.
Like, can Munhoz actually hurt
I don't think
Vera? Do you know what I mean? Like,
he hasn't been able to hurt anybody for a very long time.
that's a good point.
I love it when they describe him too, and they're like, he's a powerful striker with knockout power.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You sure about that? I mean, look at their faces. Pedro's covered in sweat. His face is red. Vera's not even sweating, and he doesn't have a mark on his face.
It's
None.
just not a good look. I mean,
Right? Yeah, if we're scoring damage, I mean,
He's a sweaty, bloody mess compared to Vera.
wonder who won the fight.
Munoz keeps pouring it on.
I know.
Give him credit.
This is what you worry about. If Vera doesn't land something,
Yeah, absolutely. Just pure volume.
he's got to land something that hurts him.
Yeah, because Munoz's shots have been getting through. How does Munoz do this? This looks like the Gutierrez fight.
It does.
Maybe I was wrong. I thought Gutierrez fought terrible, but I swear to God, Vera looks just the same. Like, can't figure him out, can't land the big one.
He needs to attack his body a little bit.
Yeah,
He's head hunting.
that's a good point. Yeah,
Munoz is doing a good job shelling up. Oof, that was a good right. Yeah, swell that eye up. Swell that eye up. Win the fight on 5 punches that all do damage.
yeah, right. Yeah, it's like Munoz was 62 of 73 thrown. Vera was 5 for 5 and easily won that round. This is very Brad Tavares-y, isn't it? Like,
Yeah, I just
what are
can't
you
get over
doing?
it. I mean, Brad was, visibly doing damage. It was leg damage, but
Yeah.
I just can't get over how different the two of them look when Pedro's been outlanding him.
I
Makes no sense.
I think Pedro won this round.
I'm gonna have to agree with you, man.
I think if you bet on Cheeto, you might get out of this. There's a chance it's 2-0 Munoz. There's
Oh,
a
you think
chance.
so?
There is an absolute chance. And the live odds on BetMGM just went to Munoz as a favorite.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Do they know this is 3 rounds? Did somebody tell them? You listen to this corner? They're so nonchalant.
I know.
Dude, Munoz's corner is like, let's fucking go. This is your fucking round. It's the final round. Vera's corner is like, I'm liking the jab, champ. I'm liking the jab. Let's push him up against the fence a little bit.
Yeah, this is the one where the referees are like, what a horrible decision. I mean, they're thinking that they're up 3-0. Like, watch the fight for what it is.
You can hear the crowd getting you can hear the crowd just getting quiet.
There's no other words in the corner that are acceptable other than it's probably 1-1. And you need this round.
You're right.
Those are the only words that need to be said. Go win this round or you will lose.
The energy. What?
Mm.
If it's 1-1, that's a gift to Vera because that means they
Yeah.
gave him round one. Like,
Jesus. Hot take. O'Malley smokes Cheeto in a rematch. Fuck. He didn't start this slow against O'Malley.
well, he just landed some jabs right in a row, man.
Good. Like this slow starter thing just seems like it's been more recent.
Oh, he rocked
Gone
Munhoz.
good. Jesus, where the hell was this for 5 minutes in the first round when you did
I know.
nothing? This is showing it now. Jeez.
I mean, Vera's winning this round. Finally, he's
Oh, good body shot. He dug on that one.
yeah, he did.
Oof. God, if this was the Pedro that we get, or not Pedro,
The Vera.
Vera, like out the gate. God, can you imagine how
Yeah,
good
he
would
knocks
be?
out Munhoz
Oh.
in the first round, but now there's a chance he's down 2-0 and he's got to finish.
Crazy. Oh. Not a bad call, Rich. It's going to be terrifying either way,
Right?
no matter where you are. I'm going to let it ride, though.
I think it's all about round one.
It was a close round. Like that round, no doubt, could go either way. It's actually a closer round than I thought it was going to be based on
Yeah.
Bautista's history. So maybe that
Round
lends him.
2 was the surprise for me.
Yeah, yeah. Pedro gave that a round away. Or Vera gave that round away to
Yeah.
Pedro. He had no business winning that round. Whew. Okay.
This is hairy. This one's hairy.
Vote for Pedro.
Vote for
Yup, 4 a.m. China time. This is where the judging in MMA gets so murky because Pedro looks like he got mugged in a back parking lot, but he could win this fight.
Right.
2 rounds to 1. It's like there should almost be like a bonus point that gets given for damage by itself. Boy.
John, we've learned not to trust the live odds. The live odds have lied to us.
I think they're living a lie right
it goes.
now, buddy. Whoa. Hold on.
I'm sorry. I must have fallen asleep during that.
All right, guys. Sean O'Malley's not losing. They're getting what they want.
Bro.
They're getting what they want. Two judges, 30-27.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't get that one.
I
I don't
thought
get it
that's-
at all.
I thought that second round was clearly Pedro. Oh, Kenzie's got a new man.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Show Johnny Damon again if you haven't seen him.
Forever. Did you see the video of him
Hector,
on the
wait,
roller coaster?
hold on. Timeout. Hector, you cannot say round
No.
one was obvious for Marlon Vera. I know you bet on him and you won. Congratulations. But that is not the right take. That is not the right take. If you
Dude.
bet on Marlon, yes, you think 30-27 is the equal one. But there's no way you can say that was an obvious round. Come on, man.
No, I bet on Marlon too, and I was that second round. It was a 1-1 fight going into 3. I don't see how anybody could have it 30-27.
Iffy. Round 2 is iffy, like doubled the output. Listen, I didn't bet on it. I didn't have a dog in the fight, but
Jesus.
all right, Bautista and Blackshear. Anything on this one?
7 days, man. 7 days.
But he did the twister. He did the twister, though.
It's been 7
He did the
days since I
twister,
got a twister.
Taparoo.
Big deal.
He could have submitted Jose Johnson with a titty twister.
He was horrible on the ground. Come on. When your peers are calling you out on social media for punching your way out of a submission. This is my
It's like
favorite,
it worked for that
favorite
one
submission defense. We don't teach this at my school, guys.
Oh, you
Okay?
don't?
No, this isn't part of the program.
Well, it should be.
I'm not comparing Blackshear to Loopy. Okay? I think Blackshear is very good. There's just so much to do in 7 days before a fist fight in the UFC. There's way too much. Like, all right, take it as simple as possible. He had a big dinner. Like, he had a big dinner. He probably had a big breakfast. Probably had a big lunch. Maybe an alcoholic beverage if he's a drinker. If he's a smoker, he probably smokes some joints. Then he got a phone call that he's fighting in 6 days.
Oh, and by the way, he's getting paid.
Mhm.
Damon Blackshear might make like the third most money on this card.
He's getting a new contract, 2 more fights on his contract, getting paid.
Yeah.
He's making
Yes,
some show money.
I had this. Yes, I had this fight to start round 2 in the parlay I forgot to put in. you can take it to the bank. This is going to start round 2. If I forget to put a play in, those have
Yeah.
all hit.
Well, that's interesting because I can take that to start round 2. Hold on, let's do something with that, Andy. We
What
can
are
work
you
with
going to do
that.
with it?
That's a great number to start round 2.
You got to do
360.
it now.
Um,
I just forgot, so I'm not chasing whatever. I'm having a great day. Having a great day. So
I'll take that to start round 2. And I needed something for round 5 in Weili. So that'll put it at minus 128.
there you go.
Nice.
Live escalator play.
Live in person.
This is gonna haunt me when every fight starts round 2, and then Magny and Garry, like Garry breaks his ankle coming out at the bell. Like,
You mean Garry smokes Magny?
I'm sorry, Garry smokes Magny. Sorry.
Bubbles.
Built the Titanic.
Yeah. History's destined to repeat itself, buddy.
I'm sorry, Bob.
I really do like Blackshear, though. Like,
Yeah.
He really. God, who did we bet his second fight? Didn't we take him?
Who? Blackshear?
Blackshear? Or was that something I did on my own?
I think we did I think we had him in a start round 2. Pretty sure we had him in a start round 2 piece.
Okay, maybe I just bet him in his second fight. All right, these should be fireworks. I'll tell you this, Andy. My God, your Anthony Richardson is getting some highlights of his throws put on social media.
Oh, yeah.
I tell you.
Yeah. Okay. It's all right. Okay. I mean, there's no denying his upside, his athletic ability, his prowess. I mean, there's no denying that.
That's what they're highlighting. That's what they're
Yes.
highlighting.
Yeah, there's never been a TikTok video that showed a guy's good pocket awareness.
Yeah. Good feet in the pocket.
Look at his feet in the pocket. Like, subscribe.
Yeah. Yeah, the one I saw, he was scrambling out to the right and did the old jump on one
He
foot.
did the jump and throw it because that works
the
in the
Mahomes,
game.
Yeah, the Mahomes play.
Yeah.
Looks
We're
awfully like Zach Wilson's pro day throw. I'm like, oh, that's great.
Yeah. That works when the San Francisco 49ers linebackers are coming through unblocked. Yeah. Go ahead and jump when when the two right side guard and tackles whiff on their blocks on a blown assignment, then try and jump. You will land. It ain't going to be on your feet, though.
God. Remember, Tyrod Taylor tried to do that against the Jets last year when they were playing, and he jumped in the air, and Michael Clemens hit him in the air. I think that was when what did he puncture a lung or no? He broke a rib or some shit. I mean, he just got annihilated. Michael Clemens, 6'6", 280, just drilled him.
The Colts did that to I can't remember who the Colts did it to. I mean, just helicoptered the guy. It was like, and the quarter, they were up by like 10. There's no reason for the quarterback to run. Instead, he tries to go at 3 linebackers, jumps up, helicoptered, fumbles the ball. We return it, win the game. It was hilarious. No, not the butt fumble.
Oh, the butt fumble. Ever tell you I was at that game?
What game?
The butt fumble game?
You were? No
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. Yeah, it was freezing cold. Freezing cold. And that was the play that we left from. The butt fumble happened, and the whole stadium got up and left. All of us.
Oh man.
Whole stadium went out to the parking lot. We're like, I can't believe we drafted this fucking guy. like
Yeah.
distraught. We all went home. Mhm.
That's a great game to say. That would be a good one.
Yeah.
Name the most famous game or sporting event you've been at.
I was at the butt fumble, and I went to the first game after September 11th, Jets Cowboys
Oh wow.
Monday night.
Okay.
When the Jets came back and won,
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
left. We left in the third. We had to listen to it on the way home. We
Oh.
missed the comeback, but what an experience it was. It was crazy being there. It was awesome.
I was at the AFC Championship game where the Colts beat the Patriots. They were down like 10 at halftime or something.
That had to
That
be
I've
awesome.
never. Every sporting event since then has been a letdown.
Yeah.
It was one of those like, okay, it was cool to be there, but it's not. You're not beating that. The butt fumble is a great one. What's the weirdest game you've been at? Oh, I was at the butt fumble game.
Every Jets game that I go to, since I don't have tickets, is whacked. I went to when they played the Bengals and set the record for the coldest game. It was minus 16 degrees. Brad Smith returned 2 kickoffs for touchdowns. The final score was like 17-12. Wacky. Always weird shit happens. Damon's very subdued here. Looks calm. That's right, Rich. The butt fumble was on Thanksgiving, too. I forgot about that. Ruined my freaking Thanksgiving.
The butt fumble.
Hell of a tailgate. All right. Jeez. Decent whipping those kicks.
The butt has to be the weirdest
Walked out
play
of
in
the ring.
NFL history. He just ran right into a guy, but it dropped the ball.
Do you remember? Does anybody remember what was happening before the butt fumble?
No.
That's what makes it funny. Look
Holy
at
Jesus Christ.
Blackshear.
That was awesome. Be dizzy as fuck after that.
Dude, you're not taking Bautista down like that. He's a
No.
rodeo rider from Mexico. There's no way.
What was happening before the butt
So
fumble?
they were getting their asses kicked before that, but it was one of those games where we're like, it was Thanksgiving, right?
Yeah.
So it's 7-0. We're like, it's okay, you know. Then it's 14-0, and we're like, all right, we just gotta calm down, settle into the game. And then I forget what they scored again, and we're like, all right, listen, this is the drive. They got to show us something here. And then the butt fumble happened, and we're like, fuck it,
We're leaving.
we're gone. Get up, Bautista. Watch your neck. Look at this. There's a lot of energy from Blackshear.
Right?
Lot of energy. Look how slow that jab is now.
It's amazing how fast these guys are. When you get down these weights, it's just lightning.
Ridiculous. Insane. I'm really wondering about this gas tank right now.
Wow. Look at that
I'm
move by
wondering-
Mario Bautista.
Yeah. This isn't Jose Johnson.
Ooh, Blackshear is
It's a
using
lot of energy, man.
lot of energy this round.
You
Oh,
can get.
man.
I got him at plus money, but he's 195 right now.
Yeah, this is a lot.
This is a lot of energy. Oh,
Uh-oh.
oh. He's not. I don't think he's got it. Does he? And blow your arms out. Just hold it. All right.
I was going to say, I didn't think that looked that tight.
No. Oh.
All right. Now we'll see Blackshear's
Hands on
gas
hips.
tank, huh?
Hands on hips.
Now we'll see the
Classic.
classic hands on hips.
This was a lot easier last week.
I remember a hilarious game I went to. So I went to Indiana University,
Mhm.
98 to 2002, and IU's football program is just awful. And so one year we picked Ohio State to play as our homecoming game. On campus, they hyped this game up so much. I mean, player after player, article, interview. This is our game of the year. This is the one game we've been planning for all year. Like leaving it all on the field. They don't know what they're walking into. And man, they had us hyped, man. Everybody was painted up and tailgating and everything, which is a rarity at IU football games. Nobody fucking knows. So most people in that stadium I have ever seen to this day, man. Kickoff is everybody is fucking going wild, and we were down 44-7 at halftime. It was like you said, stadium.
Yeah, empty.
It is.
I'm not paying $10 for a beer. I'm out of here.
Dude, they caught the kickoff. I think they ran it 60 yards up right down our throats and waltzed into the end zone. 44-7 at halftime.
They're the worst, man. You like get all hyped up for the whole day and it's over.
We did, and it wasn't good weather. It was kind of cold, drizzling. So you're just sitting there in paint, feeling like a dumbass. Why did I believe in these guys?
Yeah, yeah. I bought the propaganda.
44-7. And if I remember correctly, I think they had like of those 44, like 30 of them were in the second quarter. Just like touchdown after touchdown after touchdown.
3 play drives. Big dunk, punk, done. Okay.
Oh, yeah. All right.
I like where I'm at here.
Yeah.
I like where I'm at. Uh-huh. I think the sting is off Blackshear's punches at this point, and Bautista was pushing the wrestling. I like where I'm at.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, round 2, Vito. There we go.
God damn. I told you, just
Fucking
I wish I would have told everyone I forgot to put it in
and just bet it
before
as you
the
go, yeah.
before the fight started. That'd be great. Hey, I forgot to put it in. Like, fights haven't started. Like, I'm just giving you guys a heads up. Play it.
Well, I may be drinking, but you're drinking Benadryl, so
That's yeah.
you have an excuse.
Well, Blackshear's really slowing down.
Yeah, Batista's got to do something with this, though.
He's got to win the rest of this
Yeah.
round for sure.
Yeah. Tough fight. Man, he's walking him down. I think he's feeling them 7 days. That was big.
Wow.
Back up. Good man. Good man. Oh, that's a lot of energy wasted.
Right?
See, look at these significant strike stats. 32-20 for Blackshear.
Mm-hmm.
Like, really, though? That doesn't...
I don't trust. You know this. I
So,
don't trust the
yeah.
UFC stats.
Sanko said it in the one interview. They count everything at range.
Yeah.
Everything.
So Bautista's got to hope he won this round.
I think he did.
Bautista's not exactly a ball of energy right now.
Still waiting for our first screw job, too.
Yeah, we have not had them. They've been
Mhm.
given opportunities and they have not.
They've done the opposite and gone like heavy on the
Yeah.
person that we thought won by split. Yeah, I think that might be what won it for him, Vito, is just the fact that he walked him down the entire round.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely a 1-1 situation here.
Classic 1-1. I think so.
I'm hoping Blackshear doesn't get the sympathy vote. Like, oh, what a badass. Oh.
If they didn't give it to Weidman, then they're not giving it to to
Yeah,
Damon
that still
Blackshear.
blows my mind. That one.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. He went around.
He's tired. Blackshear's tired. This is going to be all guts here.
Close fight.
Mm.
I love when they say that. You're not tired. What the hell do you think?
Motherfucker, you
Shut
haven't
up,
been
asshole.
fighting. Yeah.
The beer belly on you, and you're telling me I'm not tired. Boy, do I wish we got this on a full camp, man.
Yeah.
You think the secret will be out on Blackshear for his next
What?
fight?
What?
Just like he really flew under the radar.
I see. You mean like everyone will
what
be
I
like,
mean?
hey, this guy's good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because they're going to do him a solid after this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Nice.
Finally got
Nice.
one. I don't know if he's going to hold him down. Oh, he might have just grabbed his back.
Oh, you got to get that hook in or he's going to turn out of it. Everyone thinks he's going for a twister.
Think. Oh my
It's a
God.
twister. No, not yet. Toes in the cage, ref. Toes in the cage. Oop, he's got a seatbelt. Good stuff. Good stuff from Bautista here. Stay on him.
Mm-hmm.
Now they're sitting ringside, Bob. That building's full of plenty of them right now. Plenty. That was odd. Don't tell me he's literally going.
He
for
was
this.
all.
He was, right?
Yeah.
Boy, would that be a fucking boss ass move.
Right.
That'd be awesome. Stop it. Nice. Nice.
That was awesome.
Beautiful gator roll. Beautiful. All right. I feel good.
Yeah, I think I'd lean Bautista got rounds 2 and 3. I've not been accurate on predicting the judges, though.
God, yeah, they're gonna throw him such a softball in his next fight. Oh. And he said he wants to be active. He's like, I want to.
Yeah.
Because after this fight, I want to take another one. Another guy with a neck injury.
All right,
Been a
Bob.
lot of stretchers, man.
All right, Bob. Tell everyone. What is? I mean, great win, but where's the 30-27 come from?
He took way more steps than the other guy. Dodgers win.
Covered. It's 2+ money plays, baby.
Nice job, buddy. Good weekend.
I don't believe this Orioles game is going to go our way. It's 2-2.
Mm-hmm.
It is top of the ninth, though. Orioles are bat. They got one on, no out. So maybe we get a blast and pull. Look at Damon there. Ooh, beautiful.
Jesus.
There you go. Beautiful beard on Paul Craig.
Dude, you just got beat by a one-armed man. Don't be so cocky, all right? Corey doesn't wreck his tricep. He chokes you out in the third. Ass. I'm still bitter about that one. I was like,
that
bad
sucks.
bet. And then the next day when I saw his tricep, I was like, well, that's why it went over.
Yeah.
His shoulder is disconnected from his elbow. All right, Ian Garry for me. Ian Garry for me, folks.
In any method besides finishing
Any
round
method.
1.
Yeah, round 2, right? I mean, besides for bet's sakes, I just really hope we don't see a 3-round Neil Magny. Just boring Neil Magny fight. We'll give him a round of clinching. Get it out of the first round. And
Give him a round.
do it for a round, and then you're good. I think I've watched one baseball game
Oh, yeah.
that we've had a bet on all year. Just one. I hated it, so I was like, yeah, not doing that again.
It is nerve-wracking to follow and watch.
That's what I mean. Like, I just like turned it on in the ninth because like the bases were
Yeah.
juiced. And one inning was enough for me. All right. In honor of the Irishman, I'm going to go get my edibles.
In honor of the
Some green for the Irishman.
Yeah, Bob, I followed on Tracker. I did see how the Dodgers were trying to mess with us. Jesus, where did he practice all those lines from? What kind of snobby, narcissistic shit was that? Jesus. God. That was that was one of the you thought Conor McGregor's interviews were cocky. What was that? He used the word biopic. This is my biopic. Fucking chode. Are you serious? My biopic. Don't hold your breath, Ian, about that being on the New York Times bestseller. Your biopic. I'm serious, Rich. Just I'm so rooting against this guy.
Everybody hates Garry.
Oh, you have to go back
What?
after and watch. You have to.
What do you do?
You know how they do those pre-fight speeches, like interview style?
Yeah.
Dude, he made Conor McGregor look humble.
Whoa.
He's like, tonight. This is my biopic. He used the word biopic.
You know what I didn't like is he did a private workout after weigh-ins in the pub. I will say that if he loses, yeah. But
Uh,
I think he's better than people think he is. He's more well-rounded, but his mouth makes people hate him. Just hate him.
you know who he sounded like? Mr. Perfect from the 90s
Oh,
wrestling.
I love him more than.
That's who he sounded like.
I watched something about that this week. They were talking about the vignettes with Mr. Perfect, how he would hit everything in one shot.
Yeah.
And they said that Kurt was perfect. Like practicing, he would nail this shit. And the cameras would come on and he couldn't sync anything. He goes,
That's hilarious.
we have hours of footage of just misses, like the overhead basketball shot.
Yeah.
He did it like first try, and they're like, okay. And they're like, take 30.
My favorite was when he did the dive, when he was on the diving board. That was the most ridiculous diving board. Perfect.
People forget, but in WCW, he perfect plexed the Giant.
He did. I remember that.
That was fucking badass.
Like
that was fucking badass that when he did that. Because back then nobody was lifting the Giant. That's before Nash power bombed him.
Yeah. I forgot he fucking did that.
Dude, and you hear him when they go to do it.
Yeah.
The crowd's silent, and you hear him just go,
Yeah.
like just right over. It's fucking awesome. Did you see Edge's last match in Toronto.
Oh, it's coming up, or he just did it?
You got to go back and watch it. It was Monday.
Oh, was it really?
It's not his last match, but it's the last match on his contract. And he flat out said after the match, "This is the last time I'll be in front of Toronto, my home crowd, because I can't do this for another year."
Oh, wow.
So big thing, big ordeal. Edge was awesome. Okay, come on. I got this not to go the distance too. That was one of the first bets I made this week, just straight up.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, does Steve watch any UFC?
Not really.
No.
No. All right, here we go. Take it easy here, fellas. Just have a feeling out process. Pillow. Or break Magny's leg.
Ooh. How long till Neil shoots?
Probably sooner rather than later.
There's the clinch.
Yeah, there it was. Boy, those leg kicks are really good. Magny's checked the last two a little bit. Not perfect, but
He's getting him to bite heavy on feints.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're adding up. Lazy ass one from Neil. Look at those kicks from Neil. What a striker.
Yeah, what a dynamic striker. Seriously.
Oh, look at Garry. Oh, he's grabbing the fence.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, first off, Magny hit him in the back of the head. Ian Gary's hand is outside the cage. Which
Yeah,
it shouldn't be.
Peterson's all over this. He's fucking all over this.
It's just back of the heads, grabbing the fence, and outside the cage. The only thing left is a fucking steel chair. The manager hits Garry in the back.
Yeah. He's gonna go to fix the hand, and he'll knee him in the balls while he's not looking. Oh boy.
I don't know if Garry. Yeah, if I were Garry, I'd probably let him up.
Okay. Another good leg kick. Oof. God.
Hey, stop with your nonsense.
I'll still never get why they give the short refs to big guys and the big guys the short refs.
Yeah, Herb Dean's in
Makes
the
no
Natalia
sense.
Silva fight.
Fuck. Oof. Oh, great. Here we go.
Come on, Magny. Hold on to the end of this round. Then your leg can give out.
Couple more of them. Yup. Couple more of those.
Come on, Magny.
I
Just
think you're
survive.
gonna
20
make it.
seconds.
Think
Come
you're
on,
gonna make
Magny.
it.
10 seconds, Magny. 10 seconds, Magny. Hold on to him. Hug that man. Hug
You're
that
good.
man.
You're good. You're
You
good.
don't let him go.
You're good.
Oh, thank Christ.
That leg's in trouble.
Oh
That
my
leg's
God.
in
So
trouble.
much trouble. So much trouble. All
Leg's
right.
in
Just need the
trouble.
BC Lions to cash that one
Yes, we do.
tomorrow. Yeah, now tee off on him, Gary. Eat that
He just
leg
said.
up.
He just see what he just said to his coach,
Who?
Gary.
No, what'd he say?
He goes, I heard him. He goes, I felt that last one. I heard him. Because I heard him bad. That last leg kick. His coach is probably telling him to go back to it.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
better.
Like, yeah, I heard him. Yes, he can, Bob. Let's go, buddy. Come on. Then we get to hear a magical post-fight interview.
This absolutely could be a leg TKO.
Take it how I can get it. Yep. Oh, that was right on the nerve. Just don't get fan. Just go back to it.
Yeah, what do you
When he's leaning against the fence, just keep kicking it.
I know,
It's the
right?
second time tonight we've seen this. Just go. Just kick it.
I'm with Jim. Kick
Keep kicking
his
it.
fucking leg. His leg is torched. It's done.
Torch. He's buckling him and he's hitting him with his toes. Mm-mm.
Okay. Keith, oblivious to Gary's hands wrapped around the coils of the fence.
I mean, look at him. He's the picture of athleticism, Keith Peterson. Pants don't fit. Shirt don't fit.
Right?
Oop. Oh, Gary's nice. Gary's nice.
Yeah, what does
Gary's
Neil
nice.
Magny just stop and reach down for it?
Dude, that was, I would have popped the shit out of him.
Yeah.
No referee in between? No way. Come on, Gary. Come on, Keith. Get in there, buddy. So you have enough energy for a Superman punch, but you can't check a leg kick.
Yeah,
Genius.
surely Gary's going to finish him. Got to.
Um,
If you don't finish him from this point on, a bad look.
Oh, that one was bad.
Yep.
Go back to it. Yeah, Keith Peterson. Okay. Really? You got to go out right now?
Ian, when he covers up his face, kick him again.
And he flips him the bird. Great.
Yeah.
How about you just kick his leg?
While his back is turned too, by the
Mhm.
way.
Let's talk about some bad life choices, like his corner man's hairdo. Corbin.
Corbin. All right, so I'll give you the update. Brad Tavares won. We thought it was very close. Like we actually thought they were going to give it to Weidman for the sentimental value, but Tavares won. Tavares won all those. All of our to start round twos won, and obviously this one started round two. And Gregory Rodrigues beat Denis Tiuliulin in under a couple minutes. It was not a fair fight. So
It's been good so far. I got Bautista as
Bautista.
well. That was good.
I thought Marlon Vera lost, and the
Yeah, I
judges gave
got
it to him
Vera.
30-27.
Got Vera.
Back me up, though. Munhoz was way better than we thought he was going to be.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was really close. So, come on, Garry. Keith. Oh. Come on, Garry. You talked a big game how you were going to finish him.
Oh.
Did Peterson just decide that he wasn't going to like just say anything? He has
Yeah.
not been involved one bit in any part of this fight.
Jesus Christ, that leg,
I'm
man.
shocked. I'm shocked that Peterson's not at least saying something.
Yeah.
Like, listen, Neil, you got to show me you can defend yourself.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty arrogant performance to not get a finish.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Neil's leg, man. That is going to
He's
take a
beat up.
while to heal up.
Oh,
man.
Keith, come on, man.
All right. God. Unbelievable.
1 minute. Peterson, come on. Fuck me.
Oh my God.
Come
Oh.
on. Come on. Submit him.
Oh. The problem is the damage isn't on Magny's face or
Nah,
head,
it
you know?
Nope. It's going to end like this. Damn it. Now he locks it up. He had it locked the fuck in too, man. All right. I got to let the dog in.
I still don't understand what the deal was with him and Magny. I guess he's in it. Oh, look at the Orioles score, Bob. Yes. It was 2-2 going into the 10th. It's 7-2. Really? He's calling out Wonder Boy? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Let's see what this. What? Does this guy rehearse all this shit?
I'm sure he does. Stop. He's corny, but he's got skills, man. He'll be humbled. It's coming. I fucking knew it. Dude, I'm on Wonder Boy in that matchup.
What? Okay.
Gary's chin is way up in the air, and he has never fought anybody who can match his length and his counter striking.
Love it. Love
Wonder,
the take.
I am all over Wonder Boy in that. Those leg kicks won't. Wonder Boy's not going to sit there and take 37 leg kicks. And
Oh,
let
he
him
won't
just
take
march him
3
down.
of them.
He's going to stick and move. No. Well, yeah. Oh, Lonely. I hope he's not fighting Kamaru. I don't want to see a
Kamaru's-
fucking fight. Yeah, I got to give Corbin props, especially because he's in the chat. He opened my eyes to Wonder Boy. There was that one card where he was on Wonder Boy and he was on an island. He's like, Wonder Boy doesn't lose the middle of the road fighters. And that was an easy cash. All right. Big
Here
one
we
here.
go. Whatever. I'll be right back.
Go for it. Bubbles, they're going to push the shit out of him. He'll get whoever he calls out. Baltimore, beautiful. 7-2, Baltimore in the 10th, baby. This is our logo for the karate school. So this was the old logo. East West Karate. And I don't know if you can see the back. It's got some old school kanji on it. So we're changing up the logo design a little bit and doing some merch. I'll let you guys know when we have the new stuff out. This was an older one, but we're gonna reorder them all. Some new logos and updated designs and stuff.
All right.
It's a little too cartoony for my liking. I want it to be a little
Who
more.
is?
Corb was asking me what was on my shirt.
Oh.
This is one of the sweatshirts from the school, but we're redesigning all the logos and everything. Modernizing. I actually went and looked at like a lot of the famous gyms merchandise, like AKA, American Top Team, all the gyms out there, Elevation, and everything is very clean. It's not very cartoony. If you want to be taken seriously, I think you need to have the right graphic. You sell bongs. Bubbles, I might just have something for you there. I appreciate it, Scott. Yeah, I'll let you guys know. They'll be cheap. Bulk.
Tiago, I was hoping you wouldn't bring that up. We went up 7-2, and now the bases are loaded for Oakland. No outs.
Yeah, I just got really excited and then
Damn it, Tiago. What I meant was, how are you doing, Tiago? Good to see you.
What's up, buddy?
No, you cannot buy gym stuff with wager bucks.
No. Hey, business keeps going like it's going. You're all getting Takedown Live Christmas sweaters. Every one of you. Oh, that's what I wanted. Do you remember? I don't know if you had these when you were a kid. Do you remember the Garbage Pail Kids?
Oh, yeah.
Because us not knowing what everybody looks like, my buddy, he was big into graphic design in high school. He drew our entire group of friends, like 20 of us, as Garbage Pail Kids.
Dude, that's awesome.
As like this big poster. And
Wow.
he did it in art class as a project. And like, there's like,
That's awesome.
the potheads are sitting there smoking joints. The rave kids have like glow sticks and stuff. And I was laughing. I'm like, oh, Bubbles would make a perfect Garbage Pail Kid. We could do a great Garbage Pail Kid for
Yeah, Bubbles. Absolutely.
Oh,
right.
Tiago. Yeah, you got it.
Strike out. Okay, there's one down.
Let's
Big
go,
out.
baby. Come on.
Double play in this. Tiago, we got Baltimore on the run line to sweep baseball. God, what a sick sweep this would be today.
Yeah, and I was sitting here worried about the volume like an idiot. Oh, it's a
No.
UFC
Those are
thing,
way
man.
too many winners.
Save your wager bucks for Andy's subscriptions. That's what I do. Save the wager bucks. Two down. Strikes out swinging. Come on.
All right, so we're rooting for unders in this one. We want
Let's
this
go,
escalator
man.
play to hit.
If this escalator play hits, this is a fucking night, man. I think Weili's winning in the second. That's what I think.
There you go.
That's what we're hoping for. But really, we'll just take unders, man. I'll take unders. God, I can't believe Garry didn't get that finish, man. Jeez.
I just proved I'm the best striker. Fucking pompous asshole. God.
Wonder Boy with his 36 years of striking experience. I'm sure you're going to tune him right up, aren't you? Garry is the perfect style for Wonder Boy to just showcase his
Yeah.
elusiveness and counter ability. God, it's a scary woman.
What's that?
She is a scary woman. Lemos.
Feed Garry to Jack Della. Who's Della fighting next?
Did they announce something?
Yeah, they did.
Shit.
Holland. That's right.
What do you think?
I think Holland will be like, I want to try and outbox a boxer.
You don't think we're going to get the focus Kevin Holland that murdered Michael Chiesa?
I mean, I hope we do because that'll
God.
be amazing. And then I think he'll wipe the floor with Jack with
Dude.
that length and with his elusiveness and how he can.
Focus pissed off Kevin Holland is like Focus pissed off Derek Lewis. It's a scary fucking thing. Both of those men. But what are you gonna get?
That's the thing.
It's the
You can't
worst.
guarantee it.
Like you both could be world champions if Derek put down the fried chicken and Kevin stopped just running his mouth during fights while he's losing.
True. Orioles won.
Nice job. Send Steve a message. Tell him congrats. Dude, God bless him for being so into baseball because I could not do it.
Who's Steve?
Yeah.
Oh, he loves it, man.
God.
Loves it. Writes several articles a day.
Fucking insane. Weili. Did you and Kyle ever finalize anything?
What's that?
Oh, hey, Corp. Sorry. I stepped
what's
on
that?
Corbin's comment. Did you and Kyle finalize your O'Malley, Sterling? Straight up, nothing?
No. It would have been because we were only going to do it if both of us were going to be in Vegas, and Kyle wasn't sure if he was going to be in Vegas. How fucked up would that be if he would have made out there?
Right? Surprise! I made it here. Oh man, this is big. She's such a freaking badass, man.
Yeah, she's not bad.
She's awesome. She's a character out of a movie. Like,
yeah.
Oh, nice, Hector. The modified.
A modified
one. Corb, you weren't in here before when we were talking about the 5%. Like, we just want the money. We just want the money. Oh, did Corbin tell you my screw up?
What?
So I took the soccer play this morning, 3%.
Yeah. Oh no, what'd you do?
I played the wrong game. I played Manchester United for next week.
Oh no. So it's pending
Yeah,
because the other two legs.
I
You
know.
have to wait till next week.
I mean, it's 2 goals, so okay. I'm not like, it can happen.
That's hilarious.
I texted him, I go, I screwed up. And he's like, how? I'm like, long story. It's a busy morning.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He sends me a message, soccer. I'm not paid. And I go, oh my God.
That's hilarious. I
Yep.
played the wrong game.
So there will be a Twitter post when I hit that play next week, guys.
Yeah.
Just so you guys all know.
Nice.
My modified soccer future.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Corbin would probably answer that question before I could, Hector. Nottingham? I think.
You're just there's a palace in there.
Yeah. I'll take. Hold on. It's pretty funny. I think it's
The name that constantly
okay.
no, you go ahead. What is
Nottingham Forest.
Okay. Yeah, there's always like a direction, like west. There's like a geographical like description, like forest or trees. The weird one is Sheffield Wednesday. Every time I see it typed out or Corbin sends me a message or I see it listen to plays and I'm like, Wednesday, it's Saturday. Like why do you have to put in the play line that you're playing Sheffield on Wednesday?
All right, good. So it looks like I made a good play. I got some soccer heads in here. All right. So maybe it's gonna be like 4 goals and it'll be the easiest
No,
cash
it'll be
ever.
easiest.
4 goals before half. I'm starting to figure out soccer though. Like you see who continuously comes up and plays, like just like you did with CFL. You're like, okay, those are the teams. Okay, this is the guy that we're gonna bet shots. Okay. Yeah. Max, don't think that's all that goes through my head when I see Nottingham. I'm like, oh, it's the Robin Hood team.
They all sound
Every
like
time.
mythical characters. Like,
What realm do you yield from? Nottingham Forest. Between that and you guys saying you got like 12 different colors of jerseys, I just don't understand it.
For the feast, I have brought a Tottenham.
Little Tiago, I know there's no way a team with that name could be good. For real. Come on. I that's why I'm not worried about it. I'm like, okay, I've heard of Manchester United. I haven't heard of Nottingham Forest.
Uh,
So yeah, I gotta wait. I gotta wait
Oh,
7
man.
days for my 3%, but I figure We'll finally get paid from the World Cup and then get that. Come on, Lee. 2 rounds. Wrestle this girl.
Yeah, we just made dumbasses up. That was totally a dumbass American moment.
Fucking smasher. Come on, Way.
Jesus. Just trying
Just
to
fucking
mush her head
smash
through
her.
the mat. God
Just
damn.
fucking smasher. Make her work for 5 minutes. She's gonna gas out. Look at this wrestling. Look at this. She's a
Dude, that
juggernaut.
was slick.
He's a fucking juggernaut, man. Lemos is feeling this power for the first time in her career. Somebody stronger
You
than her.
can't, yeah, I mean, you can't like replicate
No.
Zhang's
No.
like strength.
So that was one thing we were I showed a couple kids at the school today. They were asking about the fights. And they're like, who's the best? I go, I'll show you the best fighter on the card. And I showed them Weili.
Oh, really?
And I showed them Weili and Silva. I go, these 2 women would beat the shit out of all of you. These 2 5'3" women would kill you instantly. And me.
Yeah.
Oh, she's working
Sorry,
hard.
Corbin. That was our.
That's
We were allowed to be dumb Americans there for a little bit.
Oh, Corbin knows we're dumb Americans.
Yeah, I didn't need to tell him that. You're right.
The questions I've asked him. Oh, man. I love this. This is beautiful.
Setting up nice for you.
Come on, baby. We might
Oh,
get,
man.
come on. We might get this in the first. Come on.
It's close. I mean, those are. Oh.
She's going right back down. No. I think she's off to the side. She's safe.
I was going to say, I think she's safe.
She's safe. This is going to blow her arms out. I mean, we need an under. Come on. Come on. It's going to blow Lemos's arms out if she doesn't get this.
I don't think she's got it.
No. Willie's got a brick for a head. Oh, yes. Come on, Way. Oh, yeah. Come on. Come on.
This is going to be it. Oh, man, this is brutal by Weili. Good Lord. Oh, that elbow had to hurt. Good Lord.
And she is battered already. And she is exhausted. Bump choke.
Mm,
Mm.
doesn't look like we're gonna get round one finished, but boy, round two looks good.
I like where we're at. Oh,
Yeah.
we got 5 more minutes. She went for that same stupid fucking dude.
Oh man, Lemos is
What an ass kicking.
it
Holy shit.
really is.
Corbin, I just figured out extra time. I'm not going to be a soccer expert by the end of the season.
Yeah.
$63-1. 10-8 round. Dude, she can do this for 5 fucking rounds too.
I know, man.
Like,
That's what's crazy about it.
Jesus. Couple big strikes. Last double. Don't get cocky way. Don't get cocky way.
that was a really nice
Maybe just-
strike.
Get the takedown.
You want it on the ground?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Lemos' only chance is to land a bomb from here. Like that. See?
There you go.
4 minutes to work. Come on, we got 4 minutes for a sweep. I want it by crucifix, Andy.
Would this be a 9-1 favorite?
Well, so far she looks all of minus whatever number you want to throw out there.
Right? Oh, 9-1 to the favorites. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I think so. There I am. Oh, they're not all going to win. Yes, they are.
Oh, Maui.
It
There's your
might be.
dog. Come on. Step over. Ooh.
Is she's going to jump to the back?
That hook in.
There it is.
All right.
Weili has not done damage.
No. God, what a great choice her going to train with Cejudo, huh?
Yeah, right.
Holy crap. I mean, she made it to the title without a wrestling game.
Isn't that amazing?
Like, ooh.
Come on, Weili.
Well, she'll make it to 3, but short time.
At least do some damage here.
All right.
Time to get cracking here,
Mhm.
Zhang. There you go. Said we'll finish her this round.
I like it. I like it. Good coaching. I don't know if that's yeah, Will, I don't know. I think they would rather have a champion in place than a
Mm-hmm.
vacated title. I mean, that division writes itself with all the matchups.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God. 125 to 4. Oh my God. Jesus.
Get her down and tap her out.
Oh.
Oof. She might be
Getting
melting
mouth.
this round. Come on. Come on. Enough of this shit.
Seriously.
Right to half.
That was an easy move to have.
Step him out and just keep punching. And she'll give it to you.
Oh. There, rain down. Just hammer.
What's your time, Andy?
I'm at 2:30 right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this.
Yeah, I don't
First
like
thing
when
is-
she takes her back and just lays here because
It's not gonna
Lemos
do
can
anything.
hand fight for 2 minutes.
Mhm.
The path for Lemos was a just strike with one flash knockout.
About 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, in the first round.
Flatten her out. Get your arms free. Jeez.
Oh, almost had that arm pinned.
Start punching. God damn.
I think I'd. Hmm.
Oh, good front kick. Still bouncing around. Oh.
I can't. Like, you look at those numbers, you would think Lemos is just like face would be mangled.
Yeah, she wore it well, but a lot of pitter-patter ground strikes.
Well, I say that she is pretty beat up. she's pretty beat up.
She's gonna feel it tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the theory. Is if Sterling's moving up. I mean, I guess the interesting thing is you have a vacated belt, so you can kind of make whatever matchups you want. But
I mean, it's probably gonna be Moroz if it's not Sterling,
it'd have to be.
right? Oh, can we get this done and make this an even Steven bet here?
Well, I think she tried to get the crucifix there, guys.
Yeah, she tried about what 3 times, 4
Yeah.
times. She should just step over to mount and stay in mount. I don't know why she's not stepping over.
Boy, this fight sucked the energy out of the room. Good
Yeah.
Lord. Even the crowd is just dead. You could hear a pin drop in there.
This is the cool down fight between.
Right? I mean, the crowd's gonna have to get hyped up for the next one.
Oh yeah. Plus, they're all like me, and they bet Ian Garry by finish. since he was the
And
hometown boy. They were
they're
all
all
like,
pissed
"Boom,
off. Yeah.
get another $13 beer."
They had Garry by finish. Watch Magny have to get carried out of the like. How do we not finish that guy? I can't believe all the favorites have won. And
Yeah,
I mean, and the one that the one that the one that the underdog was like the one nobody gave a shit about, the Ultimate Fighter. It's like
Yeah.
not even a UFC fight.
yeah. Holobaugh was the
Think
only
about it.
dog. Regression, man. Those dogs were hitting at such a high rate.
Yeah.
Night's not over though. God, people are gonna pile on O'Malley as soon as this fight's over.
What's that?
People are gonna pile on O'Malley as soon as this fight's over. Watch the line move like stupidly.
It's down to 2-1. It's down to plus 200.
Crazy. Great entry.
It's like, no, it doesn't. What is-
The total wrong position for
it
that.
look,
choke. Total.
even I knew
Not
that. I was
even
like, you
close.
can't do that.
No. You cannot do that choke from parallel lines. There needs to be some angle involved somewhere. I'll give Lemos props. She's still throwing heat.
She's fighting good. I think she might have a little bit more energy at this point.
Mm-hmm. Weili's definitely slowed down. Ooh.
I was
Headbutt.
just gonna say, I thought Weili has eaten some.
Oh.
I'm impressed by Lemos's toughness, man. She's
Gotta give her props.
taking a beating.
She ain't quitting. I love it, coach. Don't let her take you down.
Well, I'm not trying to get taken down.
Oh shit. I've been trying to get taken
Oh,
down for 4
man.
rounds.
Oh, I misunderstood the strategy in the pre-fight meeting.
Must be a language barrier.
I thought for 6 months we'd been working on takedown defense for me to just let it go.
Yeah, what's the coaching of the quarter? It's all right. You got to punch her in the fucking face as many
Yeah.
times as you can for the next 10 minutes. This is rocket science.
Do we have a Usman Edwards moment here?
Can you imagine? Be happy if anybody falls down.
Right.
Somebody fall down. Lemos is so exhausted now. Oh,
Oh,
finish it. Finish it. Finish it.
She drilled her.
Finish it. Come on, Weili. Finish it. Shut up. Damn. Keep punching. Keep punching. Keep punching. Keep punching.
Good Lord.
Yeah, props to Lemos, man.
God.
Lesser
she's
fighters would have quit
getting
a
her
long
break
time
speed
ago.
off.
Lock that arm up. Just
I was like
you do.
armbar?
Beautiful. No, she's got her in reverse crucifix.
Oh,
Elbows.
I see.
Yep. Fuck me.
You gotta, Jesus Christ, this is crazy.
I woke the crowd up. Elbows. We got a Garry Goodridge moment here.
Oh,
Come on. You good reps are out for blood tonight.
seriously. Unbelievable. Knee.
Oh,
There you go.
ref. Come on, buddy. Give me a hand, Goddard. Fucking A. God. Who is going to beat Weili?
Jesus, man. I don't know. John Jones might take.
No, she picked up Francis Ngannou. Remember that video?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm 280 pounds, and she just picked me up. Well, Lemos's toughness here. Got to give her props to it. It bit me. Oh,
Oh. Those ache.
yeah, these would be some interesting totals. I want to see what. Oh, there you go.
Wow.
You could argue there's two 10-8 rounds in this fight.
Yeah.
Oop.
Jesus Christ. I can't believe it.
Props to that woman for taking that beating. It beat me, but I can't take anything away from her. She
Man.
took an ass kicking and did not
That
quit.
was an ass kicking. That was bad. That was absolute ass kicking. All right, Sugar Sean and Sterling time.
So we want to be right.
What's that?
We want to be right.
Yeah.
Picking O'Malley here. God damn. What the
288.
fuck? That just attributes more to her toughness. Like you did nothing. Literally did nothing.
My God.
It still made it 25 minutes.
$49.45. So you get they gave a 10-8 round to
And one round to Lemos.
what
right?
round did you give the Lemos? What round was that?
The walkout. That's what she won. The walkout. That was it. No, she didn't win any
Come
rounds.
on.
She didn't win any rounds. She didn't win any minutes. She won
Exchanges.
she won 17 and a half seconds when she had her in the choke the first time. That was about it.
Yeah.
That's all she won. What's up, Boston? Did you watch any of the interviews with Chael this weekend?
No.
Oh my God, he's still so funny.
What was he saying?
He just said, you got to go back and watch it because it's old fat Chael, and there's just he tries to be all nice, and he just can't help it. He starts going into his spiels.
Yeah.
It's like, I am a badass, and he just starts going on these rants.
Oh, I am a badass. He
He's so
anoints
great.
himself.
You're right. I am.
That's great. All right. O'Malley and Sterling. I'm going O'Malley. KO in the third.
The third.
Going KO in the third.
I don't know. Hector, I got a weird feeling somebody's gonna lay. You're gonna see one of those stupid bets up, like, better bets 80 grand on Sterling to win 15 or something. Where's Drake? Somebody find Drake and ask him.
All right, the time has come. Oh, he had to have surgery, huh?
Oh yeah, yeah. It was ugly.
Yikes.
It was very, very.
What
ugly.
was it? Torn tricep?
Torn tricep, like
Mm.
completely torn tricep and bicep. I think
Wow.
something wrong with both of them. Had one of them required surgery, but both of them were injured.
Wow. I can't wait to watch the Equalizer. They're coming out with the Equalizer 3. I fucking love the first two.
We saw this was coming out. I've not watched the first two.
Oh, they're great.
Everyone says they're amazing.
The first
so
one's just incredible.
Yeah. I've seen bits and pieces, but not the entire thing.
Just
So
great.
I need to watch all of them and then see that. And
Not a complicated plot at all. Just get right into the ass kicking. Like, just underworlds and just spies and just awesome.
bold take. The new John Wick is the worst John Wick by far.
I haven't watched it. I was kind of scared too.
I didn't like it. I didn't like it one bit. I actually got bored and started dozing off.
Did you really?
And I didn't think that was possible. But I love John Wick movies.
Yeah.
They're fucking awesome. O'Malley in the third. Fucking love
Strickland at those days is, listen, you're gonna break a nail.
He's fucking great. I think he's so funny. I think he's so fucking funny. I saw something on Instagram. There's like a UFC PI, and it's like room of killers, and they're panning around with their camera phone.
Yeah.
Did you see it?
No.
So like there's like, 8 or 9 fighters there, and they're like, what a dangerous room. And you can hear the audio from the room as they're walking by. And as soon as they go to Strickland, all you hear is like, yeah, because I'm a piece of shit. And then it just goes to the next guy. Because I'm white trash piece of shit. There's Sean being Sean.
Sandhagen versus O'Malley. If O'Malley wins, Sandhagen's not going to be ready to fight for a long time. If he had to have surgery on the bicep, dude, it's a long time.
Yeah, we're not seeing him till springtime, earliest.
What's that?
We wouldn't see him till springtime, earliest, I would think. That's a hell of a, that's pretty major. Depends how bad it's torn, but that type of athlete, I think it's if O'Malley wins, it's Merab or Cheeto.
It's Merab. They'll get
It
Merab.
should be Merab.
Yeah.
It should be Merab. If Sterling wins, he vacates it, and it's O'Malley, Merab. Anyway, you would think.
How you guys like that Holland JDM? How we were talking about it. I mean, if Holland is 100% dialed in, I think he wins. If he's not, he's going to get knocked out trying to play boxer with a boxer.
Yeah. So it's looking like the PFL finals are going to be another save your money night.
Or what?
Are going to be another save your money night.
Who we got?
Well, Pacheco is going to fight
Oh, Martin. Okay.
Goldsoff against Ferreira.
That's stay away.
Take
That's
the under. Take the under.
I don't know, man.
You think that's fine?
Yeah, no, yeah, that's the under. Yeah, I was like, it's
Yeah.
gonna be one of those things if they're no, one of them's going to sleep. I like Goltsov in that match.
I like Goldsoff too. I think he's slick enough. I don't think he's going to get caught. He's going to take him down and
he's gonna take him down. Exactly.
beat him. What's our other matchup? Well, we get Shane Burgos and Clay Collard coming up.
Dude, them trying to hype that up was fucking hysterical. The match, Burgos is like, everyone wanted this match. Like, nobody wanted this match, man.
Burgos, I'm built for this. On this, on that. Really? Really?
Expect fireworks.
Yeah.
Really? Because I'm expecting a nap
Yeah.
based on your guys' last couple fights.
He wrestle humped the little Japanese boy that they brought over to lose on purpose.
They brought over for you
Why
to get a
not
highlight finish on video, and you couldn't.
You wrestled him for 3 rounds. Okay.
In full guard. Never attempt half guard.
Honestly, I would love for Clay Collard to beat the ever loving shit out of him. I think it would be great.
It would be fun.
I'm kind of rooting for Clay Collard.
I am too.
Right? Like, it's like, fuck Shane. He got all this millions of dollars to not fight anymore. And what's our other weight division? There's the 2 underdogs, Pineda and Braga.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Right?
Wow, what a weird one.
I can't believe those 2 guys are in the finals for $1 million. That's just crazy. Yeah, Vito, I guess you still got to keep Cejudo in the mix if he's still planning on fighting. He is just out with injury. It's a good point. Maybe do Cejudo Sandhagen when he's healthy. Does that bother you at all?
What?
That he's wearing wrestling headgear and training for MMA?
No. I
There
built
it
a
is.
career about knocking Eddie Wineland out in the first round.
Do not pass go. All right. I'm gonna hit the bathroom before his fight starts.
That's great. I mean, all these highlights make me laugh. Like there he is finishing the injured TJ Dillashaw. There's the Chris Matino highlight. Umar the dark horse. Yeah, that's a good call. Good call. trying to man. Who am I rooting? What would be more interesting? I actually think if Sterling won, it would be more interesting. Because if O'Malley wins, then Sterling kind of rides off into the sunset, can go up a weight division. But if Sterling wins, maybe he's like, everyone's out of here. Who's next? Like okay, let's say Sterling beats O'Malley and it's like, no, I'll do one more fight in this division. What if Sterling wins and says, I'll do one more fight in this division?
He fucks the whole program up.
That's I was trying to think what's the most interesting outcome. I think the most interesting
No contest.
no, another illegal knee.
6 week holding pattern. I would just love O'Malley to win just because of the amount of people that shit on him.
Mm-hmm.
If you take away, you strip down all the flash, dude is fucking amazing. Like, he really is a gifted striker.
Yeah.
No, Jan needs to go to the PFL and win $1 million.
Oh my God.
He just needs to say fuck the UFC and just go destroy people in PFL and win $1 million. There. Oh, was that just a bet thing?
Yeah, one better
What was
bet.
it?
$8,000 on Sean O'Malley.
Ah, shit. He's screwed.
How do they let accounts bet that? Yeah, my mom got limited when I won her $500. Same company. The same company that's bragging about one customer $8,000. Where's the tweet from DraftKings? Like, we've limited Mrs. Lang after her $100 victory on the UFC CFL parlay. She's now allowed to bet $21.88 on cross sport parlays. Brought to you by America's #1 sports book.
I don't know. We got to limit her. She's really got a beat on Nottingham Forest. She's killing it.
Hey, I've said it for years. My mom loves those BC Lions. She'll take you to the woodshed.
My mother goes, so what time's your podcast tonight? I want to watch. I'm like, it's funny you say that. I'm like, Andy's mom bets for them. She's like, I'll bet with you. I'm like, yeah, no. This is the woman that picks football teams to win because the offensive line's butts look a certain way.
Yeah.
She's like, they have better butts. We'll pick them.
I've watched my mother try and explain what I do for Wager Talk, and it just sounds like I'm a complete degenerate. She's like, "This is my son, and he does online betting." And I'm like, "Oh
Yeah.
my God, Mom, that's a little bit more complicated than that."
Let's work on this a little bit.
Oh, and she'll also tell people like he's helping me with online betting. People are like, "You're taking your mother's money."
That's a good
It
point,
sounds like
yeah.
it sounds like a total scam. Total scam. This is my son, and he's helping me with online betting. Who we betting on this week? Like, oh no.
So bad. Let's work on this. I work for a company.
Mom, it's an investment firm. Can we just call it? My son is
Yeah,
helping me with
that's
my
yeah.
investments.
Yes.
Just say that.
Look at this fucking wearing his freaking chain out. Oh, I hate him so much. I hate him so much. Yeah, team colors.
I know she ain't wrong, but it's the presentation. I mean, this is my son. He plays the lottery for a living.
Oh, I had to explain it today to my uncle. He's in town. He's like, so you have like, you know, like a studio? I go, no, we don't have a studio. He's like, so what do you guys like watch you broadcast the fights? I'm like, no, we just talk about them. He's like, why? Do people watch this? I go, yeah, people watch this.
It's a group. We have live betting. We joke.
Yes.
Any of
We
this
talk
ringing a
about
bell?
Towels.
Yeah.
We play music when a guy gets hit in the nuts. You know, he's like, oh, okay.
God, they hate Sterling. That's so funny.
Who likes Sterling? Do you know anybody who likes?
No,
Sterling?
and that's the other thing is like normally I'm like I don't understand why people don't like so and so athlete, but I get why he's really unlikable.
I wanted to like him. Like when he was first coming on the scene, I was like, well, he's really good. Just after hearing him talk,
Yeah,
I was when Jan got DQ'd and he was taking pictures with the belt. That's when it started pouring in the hate.
yeah.
Pouring in.
That's like I get why there's like people like I don't like people in Indianapolis. I don't like Tom Brady because he played for the Patriots, but like then it's like, but he's a good guy. Oh, great guy. It's kind of like a sports hate. Like I like the guy off the field. I have two friends that absolutely hate LeBron, and I'm like, why? What has he ever? No off court issues. The media anointed him the king. He won a championship for Cleveland. He's a family man. He's won a title every place he went to. Like assists, like he gives the ball up, and they're just like, fuck him. I'm like, if your son grew up to have the character of LeBron, you would fall down on your knees and thank the Lord every night that he blessed you with a son. Like, no, fuck LeBron. See, there's Bob. I hate LeBron. I don't get it. I
don't like LeBron. But you do bring up a good point. Like, no bullshit. There's no bullshit.
The biggest thing people hate him for is he did a TV show that raised money for the Boys and Girls Club to tell everyone where he's going to go play. That's his big crime.
Because he'll never be Jordan. That's why. That's why they hate him.
Fine. He's going to play 2 decades in the NBA.
What the hell was that movie? Bad Teacher with Cameron Diaz.
Yeah.
One of the best arguments is when Jason Segel's arguing with the kid about LeBron. He's like, Jordan has more championships. That's the only argument you have. It's the only argument I need.
The only argument I need. Oh, my God. This is a direct quote from my friend. This is a direct quote. He said this a few years ago. I will never forget this. He said, LeBron is the most self-serving guy in the league. If you take away all the money he's donated to charities and everything he's done for the kids. That is a direct quote. God. If you take away all of that,
Sports media has become so toxic
Oh,
that it's their mission to, like, you hear all the shit about Rodgers. I'm experiencing it now because you listen to the press conference and the day-to-days and
yeah.
all that stuff. And you're like, why did everybody say he was such a piece of shit for all these years? I don't get it.
I don't get. That's another
I
one I
don't
don't
get it.
quite get.
Everybody hates Rodgers. Okay.
Oh, it's the China thing. Okay. So LeBron's supposed to be also an ambassador?
It's an opinion.
Come on.
Yeah, wait. Nobody shit on Dennis Rodman when he was having lunch with Kim Jong Un.
Shooting free throws.
Oh, look, Dennis is still alive. Good for him.
Yeah, when Robin
for
does it, it's
him.
just because he's quirky.
Come on, Sean.
All right, here we go. Let's
Pink hair,
have some
don't care.
excitement here.
Let's
Good
go.
luck to everyone. I have obviously nothing in this one, so good luck to everyone on your bets here. Here we go.
God, can you imagine the pressure these two guys feel right this second?
Never forget, DC said that Sean O'Malley should move like Natalia Silva in this fight. Never forget.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, it's coming. See, he's moving like Natalia Silva.
That's pretty good.
Left, right.
Oh, man.
Two great hairstyles, by the way. Boy, does Sterling look uncomfortable right now. Oh, man.
Wow.
He looks uncomfortable. Nice jab. Gosh. How did Sterling, how has he won for so long with this striking offense?
That's what I mean. That's
It
what I said.
blows my mind.
His wins are bonkers.
He has horrible striking defense and worse striking offense. How has he been champion for so long?
How is he beating these guys with this strike?
Seriously. Look at this. This is going to be a round that's going to be impossible to score. Oh!
Whoa, that was dangerous.
I didn't like that.
That looked like broken knee in half. Yikes.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
Sterling's leg kicks are starting to. Those are good ones.
spin.
Boy, Sterling is pretty tentative.
Dude, look at the look in his eyes right now.
Yeah.
He looks anxious and confused. God, that right hand of O'Malley. He's
loading it up, huh?
I mean, look at Sterling's hands when he's they're
Yeah,
by
they're
his
down.
waist. Interesting.
Damn. Yeah, maybe Sterling took that round.
There's not much to score, like at all.
No, but like they said, that finishing moment at the end of the round, that gives them something.
Oh,
Sean's
Bob,
afraid to throw. Yeah.
he's definitely cautious.
Yeah.
They're both cautious.
More wrestling, you think?
Oh yeah, that's got to be what he's looking for. Oh, that
Slipped.
big mistake.
Oh!
It's done. Stand. Oh,
He's
fuck him up, Sean. Come on. Oh my God. Yeah, baby.
what?
Yeah,
Damn.
Fuck
I
yeah.
called that one.
I may or may not have had some action on that fight.
Unbelievable. Now that's believable. That's absolutely believable.
Fuck yeah, it's believable. Sterling looked like he was petrified from the start of that fight till then.
Yeah, he did. His eyes didn't look.
I'll get this asshole off the TV. Steve. Hell yeah.
Dude, what a fucking hit, man. What a
Bam.
and you said it when Sterling dive in, his hands are low.
His hands are at his waist, man. Fucking Welsh called it, man. You're going to finish him. You better do it early. He's going to get your timing, and
That's good. You better do it early.
you better do it early. Got his timing. That's it. He took a lot of shots. Ooh. Beautiful.
Bam.
Damn, he sat on that. Woo-hoo. Yeah, that wasn't getting any better.
Man.
He busted him up on the ground too.
I thought it was a pretty decent stoppage. I mean, you could have let it go a little bit more, but he took some flush shots where he hit it and his head bounced off the mat.
Yeah, he landed a couple really.
I'm faking it. That's fine. That's great. Sean O'Malley's on the bad list. he just wins the title. He's on the bad list.
I rode Sean O'Malley from day one.
That's amazing.
And the Cheeto Vera fight was, the Cheeto Vera fight was the only one that I lost money on with O'Malley all the way till now.
Yeah.
Like I said, man, he's a clown. Say what you fucking want about the guy, but
God,
don't let him hit you.
Unbelievable. Sean fucking O'Malley's champion. I kind of can't believe it. I kind of can't believe
Why?
it. I don't know, man.
It?
The guy that knocked out Eddie Wineland and lost round 1 to Pedro Munhoz.
That motherfucker is set for life after this. He could walk away right now and never work a day again in his life. I know. O'Malley won. I know. That's such to parry like that with the same hand and fire that is just patterns that you don't see from other fighters.
Oh my God. Jesus.
That one right there.
Yeah.
The right hand coming down, that was a shot. Yeah, Bob. Bob, that's a killer comparison.
Tommy Hearns.
Tommy Hearns, piston right hand, just like that.
Did Cheeto win? Was it boring? That's hilarious. Did Cheeto win? Was it boring? That's a great line.
Dude. You look at both those fights tonight. I mean,
yeah.
Cheeto did not look good. I'll give him that.
It's a great point, Tiago.
Cheeto
Never
did not
seen
look
Dana
good.
so happy.
Oh, yeah. Look at the cut over his eye. Whew.
Yeah. Wow. Pretty honest. Damn. Pretty wow. That's about as honest as it gets. If I got
Yep.
caught with that, imagine what Volk will do to me. That's what he said. That's a good point.
I don't think anybody should be wanting to move into Volk's division and challenge him.
Dude, he's a machine. It's
He's an
crazy.
animal.
Just a machine.
That was so easy money. Him against Yair.
Oh my
It was
god.
so fucking easy money. Sean freaking O'Malley, UFC champion. Well, get used to seeing his face, fellas. They're gonna have him on everything.
So fast.
He's lightning quick. All right. You guys need to cool it on the neon, though. Your little crew there and your posse. Looks like
Oh man. All right, so Road to Millions we'll have up tomorrow morning, coming off of a really nice Saturday, a lot of units, and then we'll hit the Women's World Cup. Dude, we're gonna have a fucking dope ass Monday. Monday's bankroll reset day. Excited about that.
mhm.
Hey, I'm down for a takedown live next weekend, 5 a.m. start time. Oh my god!
I'm in.
All
Fuck it.
right, I'd be stunned if we have more than
But it's
5 people.
It's 5 a.m. Saturday morning.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Insane.
Oh wait, no, I might not. Yeah, I gotta check.
It's all right.
I gotta check. We'll see.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Well, if it's early, I can get a couple hours again. you know,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah. Oh, all right, guys. I'm going to bed. It's a great night.
Good job, everybody.
Don't plan on me.
Rob already said no way.
No way.
He doesn't want to
All
wake
right.
up the thundering horde.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Of course, we'll be doing Contender Series. Yeah,
Yeah.
Contender Series on Tuesday. Great card.
Great card.
Great card. Not a lot of huge favorites. Actually, no huge favorites. So it'll be good. So, all right. Have a good night, guys.
See ya.